Let me turn myself on. Hello, chat. Welcome back. Now we are nice and safe from YouTube's evil clutches of destroying the VOD. So the VOD is nice and safe. Okay, so we're going to get into a really cool run. This is TWILIGHTEX, all the way from Japan, a long-time submitter to Shmup Slam in the online format. He is now here in the flesh. He's super awesome, and he's playing a Dojin Escaluda clone, which it looks really awesome. So give me 1 minute and we'll get swapped over.
Yeah, yeah. From the from the headphone, right? Yeah.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream.
Hello? Hello.
Are we live? All right.
Hell
Hey everybody,
yeah.
welcome back to the stream. This time we have TWILIGHTEX running Leira Stargazer. This is a Dojin Shmup released in the 2010s. I want to say 2011 when it was released, and then I think it went freeware in 2013. Twilight is the current world record holder with 3.7 billion, I believe. Today he's going for 1 CC on a hard difficulty, and also doing plenty of scoring in here as he's shooting for 3.5 billion on this run. All right, so anybody who's familiar with Espgaluda will be very at home with this scoring system. As you kill enemies, you will gain gems. In this situation, though, in stage 1, he needs to increase his rank as fast as possible so that he can get as many bullets being shot at him as soon as possible so he can score higher. So right now he's in what's called Excel mode, which for anybody who's familiar with Espgaluda is, I'm not going to say this correctly, Kakase mode.
Yeah, that's close enough.
All right, Kakase mode. And he is in the overdrive version of it, right? Like there are no Excel points here, as it's called. And so the bullets are actually red and running faster at him than they normally would be. For anybody who doesn't know, can you explain how the normal Excel mode works?
Certainly. So the idea is basically when you go into the Excel mode, or just like a Coxay in Espgaluda, the bullets will slow down, just like this, right? And they'll change color. And then when you kill an enemy, all of the bullets that enemy shot, they're canceled into points. And you can see that the multiplier in this hard mode goes up to 500 times.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, and the multiplier, the interesting thing about this game is the multiplier goes up to 500, stays there. When you exit Kakase mode or Excel mode, you get 2 penalties, right? You lose, I believe it's 150 of your multiplier.
150 gems.
Yep, 150 gems and 100 of your multiplier.
Yeah.
Something like that. Twilight has made his route for this run to try to minimize how many transitions into and out of Excel mode he has. Now this boss can be very tricky, especially with high rank, and especially if he ends up in overdrive mode. He will likely be doing, as we get closer to the end of the boss, he will likely be doing a technique he calls a bomb recharge, where before the boss dies, he plans on bombing and using the invincibility frames or F-frames to point blank the boss as it dies. And the idea there is, in this game, similar to Espgaluda 2, if you point blank the enemy as it dies, you get more, or actually in this case, whenever they give out gems, with the boss they do it at the end of each phase. If you point blank the enemy while they're giving out, while the gems are coming out, you will get a lot more gems. And so in this case, you see he immediately, with those last two gem collections, he went from effectively 0 to almost a full Excel bar.
Yeah.
So, great first stage here. Moving on to second, I'm going to. This is a rather convoluted story for this game, and I'm just not even going to try. Essentially, something about Earth's resources. Everybody's fighting over them. Our heroine and her husband get kicked out of Earth. Whole bunch of drama ensues. She becomes an android. You know, classic boy meets girl kind of story.
just like they all go.
Yep. There isn't a lot on this stage. You'll see he's absolutely just trying to let all these bullets get down, and whenever he kills an enemy, he gets to get those cancels, collect all those points.
Yeah. And notably, like, spending almost his whole meter every time he goes in.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The thing about the bomb, let's talk about the bomb. The bomb will have up to 4,000 of these points. You'll see it's at 1984 right now. Every time we use the bomb, it will use a minimum of 1,000 points. Now, what he can do is keep holding the bomb button, and it will keep burning down that meter, which allows him longer invincibility and stronger bomb, actually. And if he doesn't have the full 1,000 points for the bomb, say right now he only has 972, say he only had 100, but say he only had 1. If he has any points at all and he chooses to bomb, he still gets the benefits of a full bomb, regardless of the fraction of the bomb strength he actually has.
Yeah. That could be useful for like any number of reasons. Number one, you could just hold maybe just a tiny portion of a bomb in reserve for panic situations,
Sure.
right? Or you could have a situation where maybe just like a minimum strength bomb is something that could help you set up a scoring opportunity, right?
Certainly. Or a recharge opportunity.
Or a recharge opportunity, right? And in that case, you don't care about what fraction of a bomb you have.
Mm-hmm.
You only care that the bomb's available to use at all, right?
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. All right, we're moving along in stage 2 here. You'll see here he's letting the bullets come down. Try to fill as many bullets on the screen as he can before he does his cancels.
Yeah.
Maximize those point scoring opportunities here. So this first phase is actually a very difficult pattern. Ooh. Yep. Right on cue. Very difficult pattern in this first phase. So he will be concentrating a lot here. He may be restarting. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a restart coming. I think it's a good idea here. You know, it's not like we're behind schedule.
We all believe.
So part of the reason I asked Colonel Fatso here to join me is I was peering in on the live chat for the stream, and the number of people who were asking for more beards and more glasses on stream, it was unbelievable. And I said, who better than Colonel Fatso to join me?
This is definitely maximizing the beard and glasses potential here.
That's right. Woo! Yeah. So we are in the Overdrive Excel mode. I don't know what it's like. Over mode. It's called Red Run in this game, actually, but over mode for the Galuda players here. Like I was saying the first time around, he wants to be in this essentially for the whole phase.
Yeah.
This
in particular.
Yes.
This in particular reminds me a lot of grinding for your first overmode level on the first mid boss in Galuda 1.
Sure.
Except this is like taking it to the extreme, where you're charging up all the way.
Right. Every 10 seconds, I don't think I said this, every 10 seconds he's in Excel, whether it's the overmode or not, increases the rank by 1. The rank has a maximum level of 7. If you look at the Excel gauge, it's kind of hard to see now.
It's obscured
as soon
now.
as I say it, right?
Yeah.
There are these little icons that show up behind it. Each one of those icons represents a rank level, so when it's full, 7 icons are in there. You'll see here he's letting as many bullets come on before he kills the boss and gets the cancels in here for the points, trying to maximize those scoring opportunities.
This is definitely a lot like a Galuda game where you're just like you want to let those bullets accumulate on screen.
Yep.
And just delay killing enemies as long as you possibly can.
Mm-hmm. The more cancels, the better. And how the multiplier increases, each bullet canceled increases the multiplier by 1, up to a maximum of 500. I think we already said when you leave Excel mode, you get those penalties both in gems and in multiplier.
And in the multiplier, yeah.
Sorry, I got
it's okay.
hypnotized by this amazing pattern.
It's a very pretty game as far as the patterns go.
Yeah, and I really like how, I was telling you this off camera, I really like how when you do those big cancels and you see all those numbers. Now, I don't have to play and have to see the bullets on top of those things, but if you're just watching the stream.
Yes, fill the screen with numbers.
Oh my God, so
great,
satisfying.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
As a player, it's probably infuriating. Here we go. All right. There's our bomb recharge. Excellent.
Very well done.
Yep.
This is another good start.
Yeah. Sitting at 57 million after stage 1. All right, here we go. Stage 2 again. bomb recharge will be a thing, recurring theme throughout this run. Certainly in this stage, you're going to see it a good amount too, especially on the boss.
I like that even the like times whatever animation is
Yeah.
like slowed down in the slowdown.
Yeah, that's a nice little touch. It might have been an accident, who knows, but it's a nice little touch. Okay, we are now back out of XL mode, makes sense. He's point blanking there so he can get more green gems, right? There are effectively two ways to get more points, and that is to collect more green gems or to do bigger cancels.
Yeah.
Bigger cancels absolutely way outweigh the green gems. However, there are situations, just like we just saw, where there isn't really a cancel opportunity that makes any sense whatsoever. So instead, he's going to be collecting as many green gems as he can.
Yeah. It's just like a Kaluta game. It's all about resource management.
Yep.
And I don't know if we talked about this specifically,
Bomb
but
recharge there.
shot is better than laser.
Yes,
and
that is
point
right.
blank shot is the best
Yep.
as
Yep.
far as gem income goes.
Yep. Shots generate more gems than lasers. That's right. And like you said, point blank shot generates more than far shot.
Yeah.
Getting some good multipliers, good cancels here. There it is. Yeah, you can see that score just run up really quickly with this 500 multiplier, and we have enough of these bullets on screen. Oh, one thing to also note about hard mode. Hard mode has suicide bullets for all these enemies. The other two game difficulties don't have suicide bullets. So higher multiplier in hard mode, you can get up to 500. The other two game modes, you only get 100.
Yeah.
And suicide bullets help get more bullets on screen, which is more opportunities for cancels and big point gains like this.
Yeah. And you can see, so kind of like Ketsui, the revenge bullets, they're all kind of clustered, right?
Yep.
But unlike Ketsui, they're aimed at where you were at the time of the kill rather than where you were at the time they spawned.
Yep. Okay, so this first pattern, again, this is really difficult. This is where we had to do a restart before. Woo! Love it. Snuck through there.
This is brutal stuff.
It is, especially for like stage 2. I mean, I understand it's hard mode, right? This run has 6 stages and a TLB. For my wife who might be watching, TLB means the true last boss.
I'll pass that on to my wife, too.
There you go. If she's watching, she probably already knows still. Okay. So not that there's an easy pattern here, but this is all easier for him than that first pattern. He has figured out some I don't want to say safe spot because he's up to move, but in these patterns he's got movement pretty well down. It's a whole.
Ooh, that was a nice cutback.
That was a nice cutback. There it is. There it is. We're gonna see some
Put
cancels
a cancel
here.
on here. Yeah.
Huge cancel. Huge
That's
cancel.
what we like to see.
All right.
It's like just enough gems for another juicy cancel at
Yep.
the end of this pattern, too.
And I would guess a bomb recharge. He's
Oh,
holding
here we
bomb
go.
down. He's doing the holding bomb down. Oh, I don't know that we're going to get a recharge here. Instead, he's going for a cancel. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
He just wanted to get enough
Bomb takes
gems.
it. Yeah, bomb takes it down to like 0 HP.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I probably wasn't
And
supposed to
look
say
at that bomb counter. Just
Yep.
enough.
Just enough. Talk about resource management. Holy cow.
Yeah.
There's a reason he's a world record holder, I
I
guess.
guess so. Here we are cruising through the dry riverbed that I used to bike
That's
through.
right. So this mid-boss should be pretty fun when we get to it. But like you're pointing out, the background here is a never-ending dry riverbed. You get some explosion kind of craters to help you along the way, but you know not a lot of variety on the background on this one, and you're going to see a similar lack of variety in stage 4. We're on stage 3 right now, so let's talk about that. Getting some good cancels here. I like this. Letting those bullets come out. Hell yeah. Some good dodging.
taking the hard mode there.
Mm-hmm.
This is the true hard mode run. You have to take all of the narrowest gaps.
Good job getting a bunch of about 600 gems there. Help them.
Looks like exploding looks like a moving safe spot here.
Yep. It's big enough, but it's not huge. I kind of love seeing those, by the way.
Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Is like all over Toho as well, right? Like,
Yeah, I think so. I'm no Toho expert, that's for sure. Man, I love that, especially the slowed down in Excel mode. That cascading cancel just looks great. So this is actually the second game in this series. The first game, I think, was just called Leira. Maybe it had a different subtitle, I guess. I don't know.
I wouldn't know.
This one is clearly an Escaluda clone with a couple tweaks in there. The first one is a Ketsui clone. So for anybody who loves Ketsui and just wants more of it, that's another option. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, the whole
cancel.
screen,
Beautiful.
man.
Beautiful. Now we're
Absolutely
talking.
gorgeous.
Absolutely gorgeous.
One of the mechanics, I
another
guess
one?
we didn't really cover this, but like when you kill a normal enemy, even if you're in normal mode,
Sure.
all of the
Big
bullets,
cancels here.
yeah, all of the bullets that immediately surround that enemy disappear. So you saw that there were like a couple situations where it looked like there was a lot of stuff coming.
Yep.
But he knew just when and just how to like clear those enemies in order to make sure that the stream was not going to be overwhelming.
Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, anytime you kill an enemy, a very small area around it will cancel any bullet regardless of which enemy shot it. Another thing that'll come up, we already talked about the suicide bullets. If you are close enough to the enemy, it actually won't
seal
shoot,
those bullets.
You can seal the bullets, exactly.
Yeah.
And there are a couple spots here where he uses that definitely to his advantage. And I don't know that that actually happens in Galuda.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Well, there's no revenge bullets in Galuda.
That's a good point.
Here we are fretting the evil happy face.
Oh, one thing to note, this boss is, there are plenty of enemies that are on the ground. This boss is grounded, so you can fly over them and get that bonus a lot easier than you can on some of the other bosses that are flying, and if you run into them, you die.
Yeah.
Without the,
That's a
so you
very
can do it without
dense,
the
like, area control pattern here.
Mm-hmm. With the idea being he can do his recharge without needing to use the bomb. Almost hypnotic.
Yeah. I'm falling asleep right now.
Yeah, right? No, that's my commentary that's making you fall asleep, I think. Love it. Okay.
That was a very clutch cancel there.
Yes. Excellent. Okay, we're in the last phase of this boss. All right. See if we can get this big cancel. He's looking good.
Plenty of gauge left.
Yep.
Looks good.
Looking good. All right, end of stage 3, and we're at, what is it, 621 million?
Yeah.
It's hard without commas. Yep, 621 million.
We're almost exactly 3 billion short of
Almost
the
exactly.
of the on-screen high score.
Yeah, so you get a lot, obviously, in the final, either of the final stages, but penultimate and ultimate. But the ultimate is so long; it is 3 times as long as any other stage in this game. This is definitely one of those games where when you get to the final level, especially if you're getting the true last boss in the end of it, you are only halfway through your playtime. Great cancels here. Not much to say on this. This is the level where this background makes it. This background coupled with some of the patterns in this level, in this stage, can make it really, really hard. It's easy to lose yourself, especially in Excel mode, especially in Excel Red Run mode. and it's easy to get clipped. So,
Yeah.
you know.
You got to remember, like, at the end of every one of these excels, there is the specter of that red run mode.
Yep.
If you spend too much, there's always the risk that you're gonna get into this like exceptionally sped up mode.
Yep.
Where all of the bullets are gonna get immediately in your face.
Mm-hmm. Doing a point blank kill there to get extra gems. All right, so we at the mid boss here. I don't know if I have any notes about this mid boss. Let me check.
I certainly don't.
Anybody who doesn't know, I just asked Kurtle to join me like an hour ago.
My qualifications are I've played Galuda 1.
Yep, that was enough for me. That was enough for me. Yep, nope, no notes on the mid boss on this one. We're almost done. Is he going to go for a cancel? Yeah, he is.
Very nice.
Excellent.
Perfectly timed.
Yep. Now he's point blanking to increase the number of gems he's getting so he can get that Excel
very
gauge
nice.
up. Excellent cancel. It's almost like he knows what he's doing. I probably look
Could've
like this
fooled
when
me.
I play. Excellent cancel again.
Yeah, very, very nice. This is definitely giving me like Galuda Stage 4 vibes.
Sure.
Where you're like just recharging barely enough on these like popcorns, and then there's some enemies that like bigger enemies that come in that you really want to like milk for points.
Yep. Some good maneuver in there. Really letting those bullets get down so he could milk as many as possible.
Yeah.
Live run safety be damned.
I guess, yeah, we could talk about how many lives he's got right now.
Oh,
Is it
yeah.
10 out of a possible maximum 12?
Yeah, there's a maximum of 12 lives. I don't expect he finishes with all of those.
Yeah.
I guess we could talk about all of the end of game bonuses. We'll probably want to come back to it.
Yeah, it's kind of a Galuda sort of system where like the majority of your like end score is from your remaining lives, and then there's some additional bonuses for all of the resources that you have left.
Yep.
Whether that's your like
bomb or Excel.
Yeah, your bomb, your Excel.
Oh, that's a rough clip.
This is my fault.
This is.
By discussing the end bonus, I have brought this on.
We're going to blame you.
I am happy to accept the blame.
Yeah. So Twilight's actually in from Tokyo. He got in about a week ago. Yeah, he's super excited. He wanted to come to Slam 5, but that was during COVID, and there was a quarantine issue and paperwork issue and a bunch of stuff, so he couldn't end up coming. But he did run Hellsinker there, so if you want to see one of the most insane games ever created in the world
Hellsinker is a
record.
trip of a game.
It is a trip of a. I still don't understand it. Like legitimately. Okay, this is a lot of tight gaps here. All right, we're doing a bomb recharge. What are we doing here? No, we got a safe spot.
Ooh,
Love it.
very cute. I like
Yep.
it.
All right, back in. Oh, and he's waiting because he's going to do a cancel here to get extra right before the. Yep. Got that free cancel from switching the boss's phase, finishing the first phase. That's why we were waiting instead of shooting.
Yeah. Yeah.
So tap
Reminder
dodge.
that the commentators here are exceptionally knowledgeable about this game.
Yeah,
We're both seasoned experts.
I think I played it for a couple hours a couple of years ago, and I think that's the most that either of us have played it.
Yeah, I've played it for 0 minutes, and I was brought in off the street.
Yep. And you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yep, some kind of precise tap dodging in that last pattern. Certainly. All right. I've got a feeling.
Oh, this is a pretty rude pattern.
It is.
I actually kind of really enjoy patterns like this. Oh, here we go. This,
we're gonna get
it's a Cindy pattern here. This is Kitsui Stage 4 vibes here.
I'm dead if I'm playing this right now. I don't know about you. This is too much for me.
Well, it looks like there's a safe spot, so
That's true.
you learn it one time, right?
That's true. I'll ask Dr. Tan about that. I wish.
All right, so this is not the boss we were warned about.
No.
No. Although it looked kind of like it for a moment.
Yeah. Woo! What was that? He says it is very scary for scoring since he needs to be looping some of the patterns. He hasn't done it. He actually hasn't done the looping of the patterns in his world record run, so he does have the potential to score more. He's looping the patterns this time, though. Good Lord.
Well, very well done.
Wow. That was amazing. He is pumped. You can see it on his face. All right, not a lot in this stage except for we got a little bit when the mid-boss comes.
Yeah. See how we're setting it up.
Yes. We got to leave him wanting more.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Cliffhanger,
foreshadowing.
right? Yeah. What
Shout outs
could
to
it be?
the model Earth that's just like hanging out there.
Yeah. Oh, because
I think we're looking at like Space Africa here.
Yeah, well, part of the story is like they go do this. I don't know. They fight this. Who ends up being the TLB? For some reason, they get sent back towards Earth.
Yeah.
But
I guess actually, now that I think about it, we're looking at normal Africa, which is in space.
Yes,
just like everything is.
Yeah, right. Space Africa and normal Africa are the same Africa. But yeah, the story is absolutely wild. Somehow in this journey, they get sent back to Earth that they got kicked out of, like just in that general direction. Somehow in there, her husband dies. Our android heroine, she already died. That's why she's an android. Her husband was a scientist, is the explanation. He was a scientist, so he put her mind into an android body. Obviously,
isn't even a shmup if anybody's not dead.
And then, unfortunately, her husband dies, and she must not have the ability to do the android brain swap because he just stays dead.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Hate to see it. All right. Getting some more gems. There we go. Some point blank in here. Maximize the gems he can get. His Excel meter's really high now. I like it. As we enter the mid boss.
All right, here we go. Here's the mid boss.
Yep.
So the side pieces, you need to kill the side pieces.
Yes.
If you kill the side pieces before the core, then you get a secret one-up, and also the true last boss is unlocked.
Yep. So you obviously there's a hidden extend, but this is a prerequisite for getting the true last boss. If you don't do this, no matter how well the rest of your run went, you don't get the TLB. Look at those cancels, man.
Very nice.
Very nice. We're up to 136, 1.3 billion, excuse me, I think. I really wish they would use commas in these games. Yeah, 1.3 billion. Excellent job.
Yeah. Again, seeing that you can direct those revenge bullets before you have to do anything about them.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
It's a much nicer system for the player than like
Yes.
something like Ketsui, where you need to like mind your movement at every frame.
Absolutely. So you'll see a lot of times when he's doing his cancels here, he moved, no matter where he was, he's moving right to the back of the screen, to the bottom of the screen, and what he wants is the maximum number of bullets on screen for that cancel.
Yeah. I like the push and pull aspect of it, because like when you're farming for gems, you really need to be like high up, so you're point blanking the enemies.
Yep.
But then like if you're farming,
here is an example.
Oh yeah, here we go.
He's close enough to seal the suicide bullets, and then he also
is getting the like he's getting the cancels.
Gems. Yep.
He's getting the like mini cancels on around the enemies.
This is a really tricky little cancel chain he's got going here, and I think he's got to do it in the other direction in just a minute here. But yeah, so there was a good example of sealing the suicide bullets, or revenge bullets, excuse me. in order to get more gems. All right, here we go. Love it. I'll clap that.
Yeah, I'll clap that too. That was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go again.
Again, he is just racking up points. What, 60 seconds ago I said 1.3 billion. He's almost at 1.9. All right, here we go. Maximizing that. All right. We're on to the real boss here of stage 5. No notes on this specifically.
Got a little bit of Toho energy here.
Mm-hmm. Especially kind of the shape of that.
Yeah. Well, the shape and also like the, I instantly associate the like spawn a static bullet and then it accelerates. Thing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a very
good,
Toho
that is
thing.
very Toho-y. Zune would be proud. Look at that
Excellent cancel.
Love that.
A lot of these cancels are being like initiated at just a fraction of your Excel meters. So like
Seriously.
it's very important to like know exactly what's going on.
Mm-hmm. And like if you're in the middle of a dense pattern like that, the last thing you want to be doing is looking off screen at a gauge.
Yeah.
Or to the top of the screen at how close am I to the end of the boss phase. But hey, you're going for world records. You got to deal with it. Nice. All right, final phase here. This feels Toho-y too.
That's rude.
The big round.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. Got it. Why are we
Like making the best of that? Oh wait.
Why are we?
Why is he still in
burning
Excel?
down Excel?
I wonder if there's a specific amount that he wants.
It must be. It must be.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, only 9 lives to spare. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
All right.
It's easy to make make later the number of lives in a
Right.
game like this, but like honestly, who are we to say?
No, and
we who have never played the game.
well, also like really, that's for score. That's not for survival at that point,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah, exactly.
if you're playing for survival, there's no way you're getting anywhere near that number of extends.
Yeah.
You can only get it when you play for score, and the people playing for score want to keep those for the score.
Yeah. So this has
These
got
are
some last stage
awesome
energy, and
cancels.
it is the last ordinary stage, I believe, right?
This is the final stage. He's been getting some awesome cancels at the beginning here.
Yeah.
Yep, love it.
I mean,
Not
it
no notes.
may be completely illegible as a player, but
Sure.
but to watch it
Yeah,
is something else.
As a spectator,
Yeah.
it is awesome. That is so many. All right, we're up to 2.3 billion, and we're shooting for 3.5, and he is getting so many cancels. So this stage is significantly longer than any other stage. I think I already said that, but in case I didn't, let's repeat it. We got time. Look at all those cancels. He did an awesome job in that section.
Almost
Here we
as
go.
much time as we've already taken.
Yeah, right? Legitimately, though, the final stage plus the true last boss is almost exactly the same amount of time as stages 1 through 5.
That's brutal.
Yeah. Just a marathon.
Nice clutch bomb.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting in the red run mode. I'm not sure exactly what the... I guess, so there is a little bit of like extra tick points involved.
Yep.
I believe it's you get like points per frame based on how many bullets there are on screen.
Yeah,
So that may be the motivator here.
and it may just be he doesn't want to deal with the penalty. Like, if he can handle this boss in red run mode, he just may not want to deal with the penalty on the multiplier. if he's going for max score, right? Oh, never mind.
right.
There goes that
Switches
theory.
back. Well, he's going to want some gems here
Sure,
for the
okay.
next phase.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. So if you can like accumulate some of those passive points,
Yep.
you want that, right?
Yep.
Very nice cancel
Well
here.
done. Well done. All right.
You can tell that we're well studied experts.
Yeah, right. That's the first mid boss. We have 2 mid bosses in this stage. Just so you know, it's extra long, right? Got to throw an extra mid boss in.
Look, Cave had 1 mid boss in their stages. I must have 2.
This is innovation.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Shmup made by Violet Beauregard.
Is that a Willy Wonka reference?
Yes.
Love it. Oh my goodness. He's doing an awesome job. We're up at 2.7 billion. And we haven't even gotten to the second mid boss.
A little bit of Garega like stage 6 cannon wall energy in that little bit there.
Mm-hmm.
I only say that because the screen's not scrolling and some of the patterns vaguely remind me of that.
Sure. All right. And we are waiting to get a nice big cancel, as usual.
Absolute beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Creeping up towards 3 billion here already.
Yep. Again, is the world record
very nice.
3.7 billion? I might have it in notes. Hold on.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
If the world record is 3.7 billion, yeah, it's 3.7.
Yeah. Okay.
So like,
this is already an appreciable fraction of that.
yes, absolutely.
80%.
Yep.
And there is a pretty substantial.
Ooh. There goes another 20 million.
Yeah.
So, if he had full resources at the end of the final boss, true last boss, there's a true total maximum potential bonus of 292 million. Realistically, he's shooting for about 150 million of that.
Yeah.
And
even that's like a good 5% of your total score.
Yep.
So you don't want to be like skimping on that.
No, you don't. And he essentially says,
Oh my good, running this in over mode, man. I don't get it.
you got to know that pattern, I guess. Wow. I'm going to clap that.
Oh, here we go,
Here
Black
we go,
Heart.
Blackheart. I don't know if the
We got some Garega mentions in
Yeah.
chat here.
Yep. Love it. Here we go. You know, he is full on bomb.
This is so fast.
So fast. Faster than I could commentate it. There we go. Let's go.
All right, so
There
he's
it
coming
is.
back to normal shot to just collect all of that Excel meter.
Yep.
He wants as much as he can so that he has a bigger window for the cancel at the end of
Yep.
this. Oh, looks like he's taking a bomb.
Yep.
Oh,
Bomb
he's
recharge.
charging up here too.
Yep.
Okay.
Bomb recharge. So there we are at the end of the second mid boss. So we had phase 3, I should say, of the final stage. And then the true last boss. Love that cancel.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. It is just so satisfying to see.
Even in my wildest dreams, I could never cancel an Alice clone that big.
And you'll notice
Oh
he's
my
staying in
goodness.
Excel mode even when he's not canceling there because he does not want that penalty on the multiplier.
It also lets a lot of bullets accumulate on screen.
Yes. Yep. This is
Here
some
we
good,
go again.
Yeah, this is some good management of that Excel bar, because if he left it in on that one, he wouldn't have enough for this. Out of Excel, just in time. Got the cancel just
like
in time.
you do take that negative 150
You do.
gems penalty, but like if you're at 0 gems, who cares?
Yep.
It doesn't go below 0.
Right. Hard to get a multiplier on something
Yeah.
without the cancel.
incredible use of the point blank shot there
Absolutely.
to get those gems.
Absolutely. Thanks for commentating with me, buddy.
Oh,
I've been enjoying this.
I'm happy to help.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the help. Just a ton of awesome cancels here. There's not much to say. Just cancel after
Very
cancel
well
after
negotiated
cancel.
the end of that chain and into a new one too. Jeez.
Already back to full
Just
multiplier.
always just collecting just enough to get one more cancel and then coming back in there.
Absolutely. Yeah, and again, point blanking to try to get as many of those gems as you can. All right, we are heading into the. Oh wait, we have a regular boss first, don't we?
Yeah.
Yep, we do. We have a regular boss before our true last.
You're the boss here.
I'm Tony.
Well, actually,
Tony
no. This
Danza.
is the boss.
No.
The boss is coming up.
Tony Danza wasn't the boss, was he?
I couldn't tell you that.
Yeah, he was the nanny or something. Maid. I don't remember. So here we are fighting our nemesis again. Here we go.
Oh, that's some S-braid energy in
we
that
are
boss.
doing a long bomb here, trying to collect a bunch of stuff, doing damage. No, not this boss. The TLB will have a bomb shield, as expected.
Is it a bomb shield that recharges the HP, or is it just like a normal bomb shield?
I think it's just a normal one.
Okay. I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, fair enough. It is kind of funny to hear some of the reactions in the arcade here.
Dude, I should have just done that in my Galuda 1 run. Just like fought an entire boss bar of Jacko.
There you go.
It's a missed opportunity now.
Missed opportunity. What could have been.
Looks like a pretty nice safe spot here.
Yep. I'm sure the developer did not intend that.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they did as
Yeah,
a joke,
could.
right?
They could. All right, so
again, the bomb meter actually playing a pretty decent role here.
Yep.
You see that there's just under 1,100 bomb gauge. Tap bomb is going to cost just over 1,000. So there's 2 panic bombs available here.
Exactly.
Ah!
Ouch.
Still a good. Still looking good here.
Yep, still looking good, for sure. We're up to almost 3.5. We've almost hit the goal already. He really might be going for a world record.
That's not something you're supposed to say on stream.
Oh, whoops.
Have you never heard the term commentator's curious?
My commentary career.
Oh, just short of getting the cancel there. That's too bad.
My commentary career essentially has been. This is my 3rd run today, and I did 1 at 6.
Okay.
So no. That is not a fun time to lose that. Okay, we are at
so
the
here we
TLB.
are in the final true last boss here.
I don't read the story.
I assume because the stage changed.
Yeah. To hard. EX.
No, to EX.
Extra.
Yes. Extra. This boss is definitely very extra.
Yes. I don't know exactly
I've never seen any of this
what
before.
happened here, but this does feel like an overreaction.
Look, couldn't they just like talk it over like friends?
Right? Right? Just need a mediator.
Toho games are all like this as well,
Right.
where like they could have resolved the whole plot at like a dinner table or something.
Right. Some precise tap dodging, some good moving dodge here. You know, not much to say other than damn.
Oh. Good choice of the bomb there.
Yep. Ooh. It's all right. It's all right. I mean, he'll be fine.
Reminder, there's still plenty of resources available here.
Yes.
Every one of those lives is 4 more bombs to spend.
Yes. Nice. And he's expending here to point blank, get
slipping
more on
into
screen.
a
Let's
safe
get
spot
this.
there for a brief moment.
Mm-hmm. Going for cancel.
Okay. Ooh, very nice.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Let's go. Nice safe spot there. For a little bit, you know. Oof. It's all right. It's all right.
Let's go. Just a couple ticks left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether there's another bar.
He's not shooting yet. He's trying to get.
It looks
his
like a
maximum
cancel.
bullets. Yep. Max bullet. Yep.
Yeah!
There it is. Let's go. All right. And that is Leira Stargazer. He hit his. He hit his. Yes!
Yeah!
Let's go! New world record. Amazing.
Incredible.
Amazing. Incredible. Hell yeah.
Can you believe that this is the commentary for the world record?
I can't. Somebody made a huge mistake by letting us do this. I don't know.
This is like a fractal mistake.
Oh my god.
Somebody made a mistake calling you on.
Yeah.
And then you made a mistake calling me on.
No, I get to share the blame.
Oh, okay. You made a tactical decision
Mine
calling
was
me
tactical, yes.
on. I am happy to accept all of the blame for the bad commentary on this run.
Oh no, I get half of it. half the credit for that. And then we jam out to this song.
Come talk about it. Come talk about it.
We're gonna see if we can get Twilight on here. Let's see if we'll. All right. Thank you, Colonel.
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
Wow, dude, that was awesome. Really tense there at the end. We weren't sure.
Yeah.
We knew we were gonna get the clear. You had plenty of resources for that.
Right,
and
right.
you had already hit the. Essentially, you were gonna hit no matter what. You were getting the 3.5.
Right.
But like, we didn't quite know in our heads. Were you gonna have enough to cross the 3.7? Right.
Yeah.
How do you feel? It's got to be amazing.
I'm overwhelmed.
Overwhelmed.
I don't know what to say about it. I feel really good though.
Yeah, you should, man.
Yeah.
Brand
But
new
like-
world record.
Also, there's like a lot more improvements that I could have done. Yeah.
Sure.
I lost like 3 lives like meaninglessly. So
You also set a world record, so maybe don't be too hard on yourself.
next time. I'm sure I can like go to 3.8 though.
3.8
billion is like definitely doable. I know that I can do it.
It is an awesome looking game. It looks super fun.
But this game
If
is
you like
really fun.
Espeluda, seek this game out. It's free now. Just go play it. Leira Stargazer, if I can
Yep.
say that right.
You're correct.
Absolutely.
100%.
So you going to Disney World then?
I'd much prefer Legoland maybe.
Oh, sure. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, what a run it was.
What a run, dude.
I was
That was
like-
amazing.
Like the first reset I did, I was like so nervous. I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna make it.
That was absolutely amazing. I couldn't. We were
And then,
getting
like-
in there. I was like, man, he easily got his thing. Is
Yeah.
he going for the world record? Like, he might actually be going for the world record.
I think I was on par at like stage 5
Mm.
end. I think it was a 1.9 billion. I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
It was a lot.
Yeah.
1.9. That's right. Well,
Yeah,
I
1.92.
said it on
I
stream.
think
That's why.
something around those
Yep,
lines.
1.92. I said it on stream. So.
And then at the final boss of stage 6, if
Mhm.
I'm like more than 3.3 billion, then I'm like bound to get 3.5.
Sure.
Like definitely.
Awesome.
Oh my
Hold on.
god. I'm just tired.
Yeah.
Like
Dude, you earned
I've
this.
been going for this all day long like today, and then
Yeah.
That's
You guys can hear
awesome.
me, right?
Finally, we're back here.
It's so fun to see, at
Yeah.
least from the spectator's point of view. I'm
Right.
sure it's
hold
amazing
on.
for you. And then big weight off your shoulders is also probably exhausting.
Yeah. I can just put this up on my channel as well.
Yeah,
Say,
absolutely.
World record on fucking live.
You should.
Yeah.
You should. So you have the world record in Helsinki. You have the world record in Leira Stargazer.
I also have a world record in Tesla Punk.
Oh, really? Are you going for any more? How many do you want to collect?
Maybe 10.
He's like, oh, okay.
10.
Like Pokemon.
Pokemon, yeah.
World record Pokemon.
World record
collector
Pokemon games. I also have a random RTA world record, but no one's playing that game. Sadly.
I don't know that game, so.
Nobody knows.
You guys can hear me, right?
We can
Yeah,
hear
sure.
you. We can hear you.
Cool. Yeah. Amazing run.
Amazing
you.
run.
Yeah.
I'll switch spots with you. You sit there and I'll sit where you were.
Okay.
What is happening? Are you
I'm
commentating
just-
Mark's run?
No, I'm just talking to him on camera.
Oh, got it. Now that makes sense.
Yeah,
Makes
yeah.
sense.
See, now you can see me, sort of?
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay.
This is
Hey.
kind of funny to be
Yeah.
teleconferencing
Right,
10
right.
feet away, but
But that's the only way to document it.
that's true.
You got to document
That's
the
true.
teleconference.
That's true.
That was awesome. You guys,
awesome.
you should have seen when Twilight arrived. I knew he was serious because he arrived with this steel briefcase with his arcade stick and with his stuff, and I was like, oh, he means business.
He means
and then
business.
all day today, I've been running around, and the only other person who I think has been just locked in. Every time I walked by, Twilight's sitting there practicing. I'm like, oh man,
Yep.
this is gonna be awesome.
I can't believe you
I'm
got
really
it.
glad you're
Awesome.
able to make it in person too. It's so
Yes.
cool.
Right, yeah. I'm glad to be here though. Everyone's so nice and people and food
Yeah,
are
well, you're a
great.
legend.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. All your runs in Shmup Slams have always been so awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've never missed anyone's.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nope, yeah.
0 currently.
That's why it's cool you're able to make it
Right.
in person.
That's awesome.
I'm happy
Yeah.
to be here.
Yeah, and that's cool. This game seems really cool.
Yeah.
Super
And
cool
it's-
looking. Super
and
fun looking.
Twilight was telling me it was made by just this college student.
Right.
So that's really cool.
Yeah,
Man.
pure Dojin style, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. If you know it's a Japanese college student in a dorm, it's probably really good.
Probably.
100%.
Probably.
Yeah, that's the recipe for a good shmup right there.
Right.
There you go.
Well, awesome. Amazing
Thank you.
clutch factor.
Absolutely.
Oh man, my throat hurts right now. I just screamed so much.
Well deserved, though.
Right.
Yeah. Awesome job.
Thank you.
Alrighty, we're going to swap over to the next run, Same, because we don't have
Same,
enough
Same, Same.
insane games
You're right.
to play.
Right. Awesome.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Same is a really difficult shmup for
Right,
those
yeah.
who don't know. Alrighty,
Awesome.
we'll get that
Alright.
set up. Excellent
Bye,
job.
everyone. Thank you. Goodbye.
Wave awkwardly for too long.
Hello, chat. Sorry for the audio noise with these headphones. They're like, they're kind of hard to put on, honestly. All right, I wanted to, before we do our next run, thank any donations that we got during that run. That was really, really generous of you guys. That was excellent. I knew Twilight would be a really cool special run. He's just such a great player, and he always chooses really cool games that none of us would ever even think of. So, yeah, that was excellent. So, Jinx640, thanks so much for the $5 donation. Looking for pants. I remember that username. Great job, Twilight. Great commentary, guys. Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, it was fun commentary. Thank you for the donation. B-Unit for the $5 CA. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, and the cute little emoji with the dog. Yeah, Sami is going to be really cool. It's an IRL run, and I think we got GGMAXIMO back. He did commentary yesterday, and then WABBYLEGS, who came to Galloping Ghosts, and he's a really cool guy. He's going to be doing commentary too, so that'll be really awesome. We'll get that set up right now for you. Oh, thank you very much, Battle Mode. I just saw this. Yeah, thanks very much. Battle Mode has a really cool podcast, by the way, guys. If you look on YouTube, Battle Mode, he has a really awesome podcast about game design. I was a guest on one of the episodes, so definitely check it out.
Yeah. All right, Toa Power, everybody.
Welcome to the Shmup Slam 7 run of Same. Same.
Dame. So we got to talk a little bit about the game. You know, that's what everyone does, right?
That's right.
Mechanics. We got to talk about the weapons, what he's going to be working with.
That's right.
Not a lot to talk about, but we'll cover it.
Yeah, we'll get to all the good stuff. But to start things off, we've got it's a 2-button game. Your first button is for shot power, and you can hold it for an internal 2 hertz auto fire. And you have for your second button a bomb, which you hold to fire and then release to detonate. And what this means is you can actually, when you hold down the button, the bomb can fire ahead, and then when you lift your finger off the button, it detonates. So there's certain cases where it's better to launch it further versus right up at close view.
I do want to mention, I think one of the Maho games does the same mechanic. There's another game that does something similar. It's really satisfying, though.
Yeah, it might be OG Maho. I don't remember off the top of my head. And with this game, you have your bomb stock at the bottom right-hand corner. You have a maximum of 10 bombs that you can carry at once, and you have 3 different types of weapons that you can pick up. You will always start both on just the initial game start, as well as every life recovery with Spread Shot, which is the blue weapon, which 3-way basically. You also have a fire shot, which as you upgrade that becomes multiple flamethrowers that basically they expand towards the sides of the screen outwards and then back inwards. And then you have a straightforward firing beam shot, which is the green weapon. The Spread Shot and the beam shot, the blue and green weapons, have a 4-shot limit. So there are certain times where it's actually advantageous to try to get close to enemies or point blank them for tremendous amounts of damage. And this effect only gets crazier as you power your shot up, because the Spread Shot goes from like 3 bullets at a time to like 15 at once and just covers the entire screen.
Oh, it's crazy. I mean, it's so impressive they use it on the flyer. Because you got like the fire shot is like a windshield wiper. And that was like, I think they were just trying to go for that wow factor, you know, and I don't think there's any other shmup that has a weapon like that. Shame about it though, it's not that good. You don't really want to use it. There's some few instances where he might want to use it, but like as you can see right here, it's classic toe plan. You just want to point blank the square boxes all the time, so kind of miss out on that when you're using the flamethrower.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because from what I understand, visually it almost kind of feels like the same thing as like one of the earlier runs that was done at Slam, Toxigen/Truxton, where you had that big fat blue oscillating laser where you just sweep it from left to right as many times as you get tired or bored of it. And I think the designers kind of noticed players, you know, utilizing this and basically looping the game like 20 plus times, just not doing shit except barely moving left or right. Like, no, we can't have any of that. These guys are getting too good. So I think in development at some point, one of the guys is like, you know what, let's change damage properties and just, put in some like hexadecimal code, like a hacker. And it's just like, yeah, we're going to nerf the damage on this. We're going to make it so that only 2 streams of the flamethrower can hit a boss part at the same time. Just all this other shenanigan stuff, including faster bullet speed when you have red equipped, to make it to the point where it's like, I might as well just use blue for like 90% of the game.
I mean, it could have been worse, It could have been like, hey, Tiger, where they give you a straight shot when you die. At least, it's a 3-way.
That's true.
And that's, when you mention like, oh, we got to make this harder, we don't want them to loop. There's that story where they're like, yeah, this game wasn't meant to be this hard, but the arcade operators pressured us into making it harder, which I think all they did was flip the switch and make the user start like in the loop. Because you could see in like the Genesis game where they kind of had it easier, it does feel like a typical first loop toe playing game.
You're right, yeah.
So it, because of that, a lot of people get turned off. They're like, oh, this game is designed to be too difficult to play. But really, if you get into it, it's not too bad.
No, I agree. It's like, I've been in the scene for like quite a long period of years, and like, even as far back as like this game being played for like Chalice 2 back in 2020, a lot of people still had that same sentiment about like, oh man, this game is just so hard. Like, I don't see myself clearing it. But the amount of resources that we've gotten even since then, like, there's a lot more clears out there. There's also a really, really excellent, very methodical guide from Crossfish, who is a Japanese player who's basically put probably years, maybe decades of work into this game at this point. It basically has an encyclopedia full of knowledge, not just for clearing the game, but also like, you want to get 10 million, you want to clear all these additional loops on top of that, you want all these recoveries, I'm gonna hook you up, here's the secret sauce.
Yeah, he's like, why not go for 10 million? If you got time, why not?
Yeah, and
By
even
the way,
as yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I like the way he handled those boats from behind. I always thought that was a little tricky there, but that's an interesting way, safe way to do it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely better than like what I was using, which you kind of have to like jerkily stop just doing it.
Yeah, yeah, we did the same way. I could tell.
Sweep it. It's just like, man, that is clean.
So normally you want to use a bomb right here for a safe kill, but he's just gonna skip that.
He doesn't need safe kills. He knows he's got this in the bag.
Oh man. Okay, well there you go.
Well, I guess it's safe now.
I mean, the longer you can go without bombing or taking a hit, right? Oh shit.
Man,
that happens.
Yeah,
that happens.
This game has a very humbling effect where you try to go too ham at the beginning, and this game will manage to just get you off guard.
I guess we're getting we get a restart. I think it's fair we get a restart.
Yeah.
Twinkle Star Sprites or whatever guys got one. Why not?
Yeah, Nostradamus restart. Anything's possible when it comes to Shmup Slam. But yeah, the game really just kind of humbles you like that. Especially when I was learning the game, it's just like, wow, there's so many different ways you can end up dying, even like inadvertently, where you just get hit by something that you couldn't see ahead of time.
Jamer said it best in his clear on YouTube, where he's like, every encounter needs to be routed. So this isn't the kind of game where you can kind of, drunkenly just chill out to. You gotta know what's coming. You end up just memorizing every single, one of those side tanks coming off the screen.
Yeah, I memorize left, right positions, the swing from the top, the swing from the back.
Hey, but you know what the best part about this game is? There's no helicopters, so they're not coming all the way down to the screen like, Kate Tiger or Raiden.
Raiden and a cough.
Yeah, but, this is the thing right here that you could see. These weapon pickups, they don't change color like some of those other games. And you don't want to pick them up. And so that RNG factor can actually mess up your routing a little bit. So he was kind of, I know his eyes are tracking that motherfucker right now.
Yeah, because the crazy thing about those like bouncing items is like it's not just like fixed angles they bounce off of, but there's like percentage chances that like they can bounce in certain different types of angles. And you have to kind of factor in for like, oh, what if it bounces like slightly more to like the right because of this angle versus more straight down or slightly to the right.
And that's why sometimes you'll see, like, especially for that first carrier, some people just won't shoot it. They'll be like, okay, I know in the table that we're going to get a green showing up here. I don't want to hear. I'm going to avoid killing that carrier.
Yeah, when you get to like those more advanced strats of like you're doing multi-loop stuff, that whole item order tracking does become pretty important because there are, God, it's like something like 70 items or whatever in like this item table from the item carriers that spawn with those blimps, and they have like fixed patterns and stuff like that. Like usually it's just like it drops a couple of like weapon items, might drop like power and speed up if you haven't maxed this out, drops a bomb. But what's really most important, I think, for survival play here is we want him to no miss into stage 5, because if he can, there's a carrier near like the middle section of the stage that drops like a 2-up item that gives him 2 extra lives.
And the speed pickups are also probably more important than the weapons, maybe, like at least in these earlier stages, and he did just miss one of them.
Right.
So hopefully that doesn't affect his route.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because it's like, so there's 3 speed weapons you can pick up before you get max speed, but it really takes like I think 2 to 3 before it starts to become noticeable. Like, wow, I can actually kind of zip a little bit across the screen.
Yeah, it's like another game.
Yeah,
it's like when you don't have any of the speed up items, it's like playing a cave game, just holding that focus down, you know?
Yeah. Or it's like you're playing Battleship and just hoping your shots hit the enemy carriers.
All right. Well, I want to see him get to at least stage 6. I know most people watching right now haven't really seen these stages. We got people like Pearl making jokes like Toad Planet is all dirt and mud and grass.
Yeah.
But there's some exciting stuff towards the end. You know, we got like city stages and glacier stages, stuff that you know I don't think you see in other Toad Planet games.
Yeah, and even just like some of the enemy layouts for like the last fortress stage, it's like just so jam-packed with stuff to do. Like you won't be losing interest even when you're just like struggling to make it to that next checkpoint. It knows how to keep you at the edge of your seat.
Yeah, you may be limping from checkpoint to checkpoint, but it's still exciting.
Yeah, and that's kind of one of the more interesting parts, I think, that creates this sort of like little community of like people that love these high difficulty games playing for multiple loops, is because the way the checkpoint design too in this game is just like really good in that, you know, your starting weapon is very useful. There's a lot of strategies that you can do to mitigate its disadvantages and recover even in pretty extraordinary circumstances to get back to where you were initially.
It does help. You do have bombs. You do have, you know, every extend system. So, you know, you're encouraged to route in a way where, okay, I'm going to pick up all these lightning bolts. I'm not going to bomb. I'm going to learn finally how to kill this boss without using a bomb, you know? And just that one single bomb makes such a big difference in your score.
Yeah.
And it feels good getting to the end stages. You know, I had a run where I had probably, I don't know, 10 lives on the final boss. And it took every single life for me to clear that run. You know, it's like you don't see that in other games because they cap it out.
Yeah, that's right. Like, because in this game you get an extra life for 70k and then every 200k past that. So when you think about the stage bonus and how every single bomb that you carry is like additional like 20k times whatever lightning bolts you picked up, suddenly it's like saving all those bombs, like when you get to the point you're a couple stages in, it's like you're basically getting a couple of extra lives so you can keep most of your bombs intact.
Yeah, there's a little reward system in play. Like, for example, I would like for him to just bomb this right now. That's just me, you know?
Yeah.
But he's
He's sticking with it. It's like
this kid's got some balls.
That's right. You gotta respect that.
Mm-hmm. As Rosario would say, die. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, stage 3.
All right. Oof. Yeah,
Do you get bomb recharges in this one? Prickly asked. I mean, yeah, you recharge when you pick one up.
Yeah, you got another one back to your stock. There's no secondary bomb mechanic outside of just picking up bombs.
Any cute anime girls in tow plan? You know, definitely not this game.
There's probably fan art somewhere on Twitter if you look hard enough.
Yeah.
You'll have to find that for yourself, though.
Like this cute little, you know, that other plane crashing into the wall and stuff like that.
Dude, yeah. Some of those the stuff like the little people waving, that's so funny because there's some other interviews looking at where there's these 2 chicks working at tow plant. They're working on the game. Apparently, they also did character design and mechanical design for this, and it's interesting. They talked about, like, you know, we think these little details really make the extra effort, along with just, you know, tricking people to thinking like, oh, you didn't think a girl could make mechanical design like this.
Ooh.
Which it's interesting. You don't really hear that stuff all that often, but I mean, it goes to show this game has like a lot of personality.
And I've never met a woman who was into red biplanes, but I'll take your word for it.
It would be a first. Right. It's true.
All right, so he's going for the green. These are the diving bombs here. So this is one moment where you do want to use another weapon.
Yep, and with these Otakabe or whatever they're called, there's also the chance that you can get a 1-up drop for each formation that appears in stages 3, 5, and 8, depending on the spawn position of the plane and your horizontal position in relation to that.
Shit, he's in a weird situation with that boat. Okay, there we go.
And he's got it.
Yeah, so depending on, for those dive bombers, always those Otabekis or whatever, they always drop an item, and it depends on what weapon you're currently using. So yeah, if you're like blue, then it goes to green. If you're green, to red, and then red to blue. So that's why you kind of want to make sure you shoot them in an order and pick up one of these weapons so you come out with, you know, the regular spread shot.
Yeah, because there are a lot of sections, like at least after when those guys appear, like you don't have blue. It's just makes it that much harder.
Yeah, you could. I think we talked about this. Like, you can sometimes slide through the stages with the red shot. The problem really comes down to the boss fight. You're not going to do enough damage with the point blank.
Right.
He's got like the max blue weapon right now, which is insane. Look at this.
Look at that. 15 shots per salvo times 4. That's 60 shots. And you do that in your head.
He's just destroying this boss right now.
Nice.
All right, no bomb. Okay.
Awesome.
He's making up for some of those bombs. I think those safety bombs he had earlier.
Yeah, I mean, he should get a pretty good bonus from this, and you can carry that to the next stage.
One thing I know he's doing, he's scared of those ships on the right.
Right.
So he's hugging the left side. He does not want to get sniped.
Yeah, for these old games, what some of these developers would do, like the playfield will extend to like both sides of the screen, but because of the screen orientation, you can only see so much at once. But if you like push against one side of the screen, it'll scroll to the other. So you can kind of manipulate that, similar to like Red in 1 and 2, where you stay on one side of the screen, it prevents enemies that spawn on the very far right from like firing on your position.
Just completely sniping you.
Exactly.
Oh, prickly. Okay, he said, so no bomb recharge between stages. No, nothing like that. No mechanics. It's all just pickups and spawning with 3.
Even though this was meant to be Hishosame Part 2, it doesn't have the bomb recharge that game does have.
Speaking of sequels, I don't know if this was just something written in one of the home ports and like one, like the Genesis for the European, the Mega Drive.
Yeah.
I don't know how accurate this is, if it was in the manual, but they were talking like, the story is set. You're in a Middle Eastern nation and you're fighting off invaders. I thought that was really unique.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna say because I'm looking at the screen now, it's a bunch of canes and like green pastures and like.
This doesn't look like Iraq to me.
Is this like from the Ice Age or something?
Yeah. There's a lot of like, what's the word here? Creative
liberties.
Yeah, with some of these older games, they're coming up with the story.
Yeah. I think what it probably is too is just like, you got to sell people on these games, and sometimes they'll like tweak minor stuff here and there just to make it sound like, oh, well, this is like realistic warfare. You don't get enough of that in your daily life, so why not get some of it in here?
Yeah, this could very well be, the Bosnian War for all we know.
Yeah, and it's like, it makes sense because like, during the 80s, there was like that upsurge of like just media in general around like stuff like the Vietnam War, or like Top Gun had like those like F-14 segments where they're like, we're trying to prevent World War III, even though we kind of technically accidentally instigated it.
Well, with these kind of planes going on, it's definitely not World War III yet.
Yeah.
I think we're looking at World War II kind of.
Yeah. Or it could be a case where it's like modern technology is wiped out, so this is like the best they've got.
This is all you got.
Which is kind of akin to the real life development of shooting game developers having to deal with low spec hardware and just having to make the best out of it. So maybe this was kind of foreshadowing for that.
I like that angle. So he's coming up with the stage 4 boss here. So there's a safe spot here. Involves using a bomb, taking out these turrets, and then just standing right there. Okay, he's good.
Nice.
All right, he deserves this little breather.
Yep. Could sip on his cocktail and then meditate before he enters the next stage.
Oh, look at him. Going for those stars, okay.
Good man.
Yeah.
I know your coach Joey doing well.
Yeah, we've been helping this guy out. Hey.
Yeah. Leave no lady untouched.
M2 port runs slightly slower for some reason. I never noticed it. I played primarily on that port. It seemed pretty good.
Yeah, I just used shitty names, so it's probably good.
Alright, so stage 5. This is where it really picks up. He's really got to survive here. Like you mentioned, there's that 2-up that you can pick up from the carrier that you only get if you no-miss up to this point. There's some tricky parts here. There's more diving bombers coming in. There's a river section that's really good for, showing if you're cheating at the game or not.
Yeah, that's the classic like cheaters expose right there.
So if he can get to that, it's fine if he takes a hit towards the end, especially on the boss. Crossfish, his guide actually recommends taking a hit there, so you start the next stage at a lower rank. I don't think it's that important, but it is a good feeling to know that if you take a hit, you're still doing all right.
Yeah, I think he even said like in his page, like as long as you get the 2-up, you can clear this game.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Anything's possible, and we'll see how he makes do with it. Yeah, like here you can definitely tell like this is so writing code of these tanks just strolling out of the building and being like, I'm just firing you straight up.
Well, he got the 2-up. Here's the diving part. This part is extremely tricky. There's a lot of different ways to do it.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how he's going to do it. It's okay if he just decides to bomb through it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, so he's got the 2 greens floating out. I think he's going to grab that green and... no, he didn't.
Man.
I think that's what he was going for.
Yeah, he might have been a little bit nervous there and just hesitated because When you have all the
Oh!
strength around, whew,
Clutch bomb. Okay.
dude, this is spicy. So much
Yes.
power up dodging.
Oh, wow! I thought he took a hit. Okay.
That is crazy, man. Let's go.
And these greens, get out of our screen already. Give this man a break.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, he's made it to the end.
Nice,
Okay.
nice.
He's getting towards it. One more tricky spot here,
Yep.
and he's gonna approach the boss.
Yeah, now we got these Gatling tanks which appear from the sides. You can kind of offset the screen to prevent them from firing entirely. There's one tricky one that pops out in the middle right above here.
Oh, he handled it like a champ. Perfect. Okay, come on. Grab the stars.
Yeah.
Or those lightning.
Stars lightning.
Yeah, keep calling
They're all
stars.
shiny starstruck.
All right. So he's got some turrets here. He's got a few waves. He's got a safety bomb for the boss. There is kind of a point blank safe spot, but I think he's gonna bomb it. I hope he does.
Yeah, just. Oh.
He didn't. Wow.
Whoa.
Okay.
Let's go. That was clutch as fuck.
That's the Jamer's technique, by the way. I'm gonna give credit where credit is due.
Well, okay, Jamers, you get 5% octane for that.
Here's some tanks on the left and right.
Yep. Just
And he's gonna get to stage 6, no miss.
very nice.
Yes.
This is like ideal pace that you want.
Yeah. He was mentioning this is what he was hoping to get to with stage 6. I'm like, come on, man, don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, you can go
Got
all
this.
the way.
Oh, there. Hey, there's Jang. Toa power, baby.
Oh, Jane finally arrived. Hell yeah.
Toa Plant Ambassador is right here.
Well, I hope Jaina Lomas enjoys this spectacle.
Look at those rack of lives down there. Oof, you
Yeah,
just
but he's
love
gonna
to
get
see
another
it.
one, 870.
All right, so this stage is still mud and dirt and grass, but there's some quicksand effects here, which is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, you got some sinkholes in the middle, even though the tanks never fall into those, so.
They do kind of slip and slide towards the end, you know.
Yeah, because the treads, if the tanks get stuck,
Mhm.
causing them to lose their bearings, it's a very fine eye to mechanical detail.
So there's a tricky enemy here. It's those vans. If you don't kill them, they keep busting
Yeah.
out those things. But he's full powered. He's good.
Yeah, the military minivans just popping by and just doing hidden runs on you, just like the hood. But yeah, you get to admire more of the sand up here, and then you're gonna have some of these formations in this next section where it's like you've got these large yellow tanks that fire these fast streams at you, while you deal with these smaller tanks that love to pop out the side and then start firing. So let's see if he keeps us cool.
I want to mention too, in case someone's wondering why he didn't pick up that P. So if you get the 3 Ps for your next power up when you're already fully powered, what it means is if you die, you start out with 5-way instead of the 3-way. But what it does is if you're maxed out on the Ps, no more drops. So you're going to get more of those annoying green items floating around. So really it's recommended if you're maxed out, maybe have 1, 2 at most, so that you can easily recover when you die, but you're not flooding the screen with the green pickups.
Yeah, exactly. Because the less dodging you want to do with power-ups is better for you to just focus on enemies, since it's very easy to get caught off guard if you're focusing on one of the item drops or whatever.
Even just worried there with that P. I think he was.
Yeah.
I knew he was watching it, and that tank was gonna sneak up.
Yeah, even in that section there, it's you don't want to be messing around with dodging greens when it's easy to get shot at the sides if you go just a little bit up there.
So this is a little scary. This is the final checkpoint of the stage. He's going to be having a boss fight coming up. I don't know about you, but I've always taken a hit in this section, all the time.
Yeah, you'll see. You'll probably see what we made after he fights the actual boss itself.
And we talked about those tanks kind of slipping and sliding. So he's going to point blank that. And immediately after he does, there's a swarm of these tanks going to be sliding down.
Yeah,
Very
so
scary moment.
These guys just like ambush you, and they just keep on coming. So it's like, what ideally you probably want to do, and hopefully you can pull this off here with bombs. You go a couple times, and then you just stay in the left-hand corner and just dodge the rest.
Stay in the left-hand corner, damn it. Okay.
Yeah,
He's good. He's did it.
Oh, keep going.
He's not going to move to the right because there's a turret there.
Yep. And
Stage 7, don't miss.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Go.
This might be his PB, man. Like, I don't think he's done that.
Yeah, for no miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very strong position to be in because now he's got like a lot of lives coming into 7. Even if he misses like a few times into the stage, that's okay because then on 8, you know, you get a bunch of bomb drops and you can work with that.
This is a scary part, though, this intro without a bomb.
Yeah, this intro, oh my god. Let's see.
You usually want a bomb routed here. Let's see how he does this.
Ooh,
Oh my god, beautiful.
awesome. So now he's got that one bomb in reserve just in case one of these formations from behind comes in, because you're gonna, if you get tired of that, you're gonna be having to deal with that throughout this entire stage.
I bet he's feeling a lot safer with these 2 bombs. Okay, so this stage is not dirt, mud, and grass.
Yeah.
It's a city. We got a
With
cafe
neon
over
light.
there. Atomic Cafe. This one is heavily like memo. There's a section where there's some big planes come up from behind. You really have to route this one out.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Ah.
Good stuff. Yeah, then now you got all these like tanks pumping from the sides here, so okay.
Yeah,
you don't want to be crossing over too much because like a lot of them spawn pretty low on screen, so it's very easy to get sniped here.
Gonna want to take out those on the left. Keeping the ones on the right in check. Oh god, please just oh!
That was slick. The around the world strat.
Oh, got another shot. All right. So this is good. So he's now getting to.
Oh, from the
It's
left.
fine.
All right, so now he's gonna start recovering here.
I want him to play it safe, bomb, use his extends to kind of slowly get to stage 8. So stage 8 is a make it or break it stage. It's known like for recovery. So if you do take a hit around, 6, 7, you can fully recover.
Yep.
It's a little tricky routing portion of the stage.
Yeah, you got these big planes coming from behind, and for some of them, it's just like it's better just to straight up ignore and not worry about them. But then certain ones, like, like you want to bomb that big plane there because it just takes way too long for it to go off screen otherwise.
Well, luckily, if you die, they do not spawn. So I think
So you
if he's far enough in there, yeah. Or if you play like Skull, you could just slip through and not bomb anything.
Yeah, you could just use 9-way for the entire stage. And just do whatever you want, whatever works.
Shout out to Skull, everybody.
Yeah, let's see. Shoutouts to whoever can get the first 9-way only clear.
Okay, so he's at the boss. This should be relatively simple. It's just like a point blank pull back when it's ready to shoot. You got some tanks coming out here. You just gotta make sure.
It's gotta move from left to right.
Yeah, tank to the left, tank to the right.
Okay.
Play it safe.
Yeah. You can get forward a little bit in between here just so it gets a little bit of like extra damage. Although it doesn't have any more bombs, so it might be a little dicey if this lasts for me.
Yeah, it is.
Come on, come on.
Oh!
Right into it.
Oh.
Alright. That's fine, because
It's
this
fine.
is very easy.
Recovery should be easy. It's all about getting to stage 8.
Yeah. And like, at least this way too, it's like, you get the 3 bombs, you can save like probably a bomb, and then just get some points for the next extend. So, yeah, it should be good. when you're rooting a game with checkpoints and harsh death penalties like this, is a lot of practice put into no power routes. Yeah, I would say I spent a pretty considerable amount of time just on 7 for 10 alone, figuring out like how to recover, because chances are you're probably going to get hit by something, and then you have to like readjust to dealing with minimum power and like minimum speed. So because you're so slow and you have limited range, you have to basically work around what limited options that you do have. And even though I did a lot of practice with this, you can still end up in a situation where you might be able to recover on stage 8 and then get through like 9, at least part of 10, not needing to like worry about a huge power loss. But that's more of the exception rather than the norm, so it's just better to just at least have that at the back of your head when it does come up.
Yeah, you don't want to be surprised by it. You at least want some familiarity with it. Alright, so this stage is hard as hell. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, this just... enemy patterns are just crazy. Like, those planes just fly all around the screen, like, kind of schizo, zigzag patterns. And you got these subs here, which you destroy each one of them, gives you a free bomb.
Yeah,
so that's
this is a Truxton reference right here.
Yep, it wouldn't be a Toa Power game without
the bomb section.
Yeah, the bomb section, which... that's why Tatsuno isn't a real Toa game, because it doesn't have that.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Alright, so he's bombed up. In the next section, he should be getting a lot of P's. He's going to get at least a 5-way, which should be enough to get him through it.
Right, because you got these big boats up here, and these boats release a P when they drop.
This part is really scary.
Yeah, this part is just like, you really just use excess bombs, you're gonna get cornered. It's just better than dying, because what will happen is, not only do you lose everything you accumulate, but you're back to base, and the checkpoint is really, really fucking difficult.
God, man. My hands are sweating just watching.
Ooh. Come on. Oh, don't...
Bomb again, bomb again.
Yeah, just... that guy on the side.
Bomb, yes! Yeah!
That's how you do... Oh my god, he's fucking swinged back, too.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah!
Oh my god, dude.
No, whoa, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Bro, just... Alright, yeah, see, with that, now he's back at 9-way, and he got a 1-up from that, too. So, holy crap, man. You're so back.
Alright, this part is also really scary, because it's the final checkpoint. The final boss is not very... Oh, okay.
That's... okay, well, he can at least get red here, because red is very good for this boss.
Yes, he
Scary,
can pick out the red. Oh god.
Dude, those planes, when they curve back at the very end of the screen.
He didn't get the red.
Oh, man.
Not like this. Okay, so hopefully he can take this out. So, is this giant, like, what is this, an aircraft carrier? But
battleship.
Really long one.
Carrier. A. Connolly, who could that be based off of?
Oh!
But,
okay.
Yeah, he'll always get the bomb back, so what I think he could do is at least try to, like, very carefully go over when he needs to. But those planes just keep coming at him.
I think it's coming towards the end here.
Ooh. He should have cut back earlier, and maybe he could have made that work, but...
So this is the scary part, because to do this with 3-way is very difficult. You want 5-way at least.
Yeah.
So he might end up having to sacrifice 3 of his extends to get enough power to do this, and then...
Right. Yeah, this checkpoint here is pretty difficult to recover from.
Now, he might know something we don't. Oh.
Maybe. I'm curious to see if he can show us that.
He needs to lock in. He's smiling. That's not good.
Maybe he's just trying to put on his game face eternally. It wouldn't be the first time he's surprised us so far in this run.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see, like, the base 3-way, just those small turrets have so much HP. You just have to be really aggressive in taking care of them, or just
What he really needs to do is aim the bombs upward towards those big turrets in the center. He's not really doing that right now.
Yeah, I think they're too close together, so it's like not destroying as much as they could have. Alright, so he's got 5-way. Let's see if we can make this count.
Hold that bomb. Ah, he's still doing the short bomb. I don't like that.
He needs to detonate it further.
Ah, damn it. Get it together, man. You got this.
Please, man. Just hold the button down.
Just hold it a little longer.
Yeah, just 2 seconds. That's all we need. Dude,
he does know that's a mechanic, right?
I hope so.
Oh.
Because that's like the only way I've done that checkpoint is just knowing you hold that down. Yeah.
Can someone slip him a message over there?
Yeah, just help a brother out. Please, we need to see stage 9.
Yes.
I know he's got it in him.
I don't think he knows you can do it. Or maybe he just doesn't feel like that's the right thing to do. Well, he's got another 5-way attempt here, so hopefully...
Yeah.
I mean, so. He's gotten to the last stage, so...
Yeah, I would think,
familiar.
like, if you've recovered on this boss, like, you just do the bomb detonation, just hold it so it goes further. But...
Maybe this is just how he's practiced it. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
So I think, yeah, maybe he has just been doing it just close-up bombs. But
so my preferred strategy is to stay on the left side. Interesting. He's.
Yeah. I mean, if he could pull it off here, you know, massive props to him.
It's a toe power moment right here.
Yeah, just flexing his toe.
Here's the boss. That's the boss. That's it.
The boss.
You can take this out.
The giant cylindrical block.
Oh no!
Man.
Does he have enough? Wait. Oh, he saved the stage. Yeah, well, hey, it could come in handy.
False figure activated. Hopefully the 1cc committee isn't watching this.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Yeah. He has like one more shot at getting 5-way after this life, but if he doesn't, I don't know.
What if it's all intentional and he's just farming, you know?
He's just farming for points.
Yeah, hey, it
like,
seems
I could do
up here.
I could do the rest of this game one way. But just watch me. Oh, come on.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I wish he would stay on the left side. I feel like that's more safer.
Yeah, and then you can like kind of tap over to the right and just pick off like the smaller turrets when you get the chance, because those turrets, like when he barely goes over to the left, they're just hitting, they're getting a shot off.
You can also just time out the boss as well on the left side if you need to.
Oof. Man, okay.
Just gave it the double bird.
Oof.
All right.
All right.
Okay, this is at least a 5-way attempt.
Yep. You gotta make it count, bro. We're here for you.
Yeah, we've all been here. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay.
All right, please, just go over to the left.
I don't think that's what he's practiced. So I don't think we're gonna see that.
Dude, I just want to believe. I just want to believe.
Whew.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that dodging. Oh, man.
Should have gone to the left there. It would have been over.
Well.
Last life. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he can clutch this out.
Yeah. You got pretty close before.
Just gotta lock in. Come on. Oh no.
Okay, he's gonna drop the last one right here. Okay.
Oh, he's 5k away from the Lentex extend.
Come on, stay alive.
All this point bar is about. Oh. No. Oh my god, dude.
Tapping here. Kill. Oh no! Ah!
I got extra life.
Oh, he did! All right.
All right.
This must be so exhausting for him.
I mean, I can feel it. There's like other times where it's just like you've been in that position where you just feel like either the inter-run fatigue or like you're doing practice and you're just like, what the hell am I doing here? Why am I doing this after failing so many times in a row? It starts to make you question yourself.
Yeah.
But
this is still a damn good run.
yeah, I mean, no miss into stage 7. Better than a lot of 1cc runs I've seen. So he can't feel too bad about that.
Yeah.
Curious what he's gonna do if he game overs here. Like he's just gonna save state and start stage 9 or something. Oh, okay.
Oh, come on, come on.
Is he gonna time out the boss?
I don't think he can from this position.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
It doesn't have that much health, though.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Oh, let's go!
Let's go! Total power!
Ugh. That's what I'm talking about. On the last life. Holy
This
shit.
night is
man.
rough. So let's see how far he can get here.
Yeah.
I think he can. He's
Probably
got enough
maybe.
resources. I think he could do it. Probably not beat the stage, but yeah, I think he can get to maybe towards the final boss.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, this stage also has some like really, really nasty formations from behind. But it is going to be a low sword because he is at base power, so rank isn't as bad.
Yeah, even though there's certain positions here that you can use the red weapon to good effect.
Right.
Even if he was to switch to it, you know, it's just a little string bean. And of course,
Yeah,
it's the
it's
green.
yeah, the green string being are like the one flamethrower in front. These guys are hard to no bomb too because you have to like kind of have enough speed to move from the sides, but that's probably the right call there, even though I think there's another one of those ahead.
There it is, yep.
Yeah.
This one's a little bit more rough because they come in at the same time.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Okay, come on, come on.
shit.
Oh,
Tagged right at the end. Man.
what a fantastic run.
Yeah, GG. Wow.
GG.
Some crazy dodging. Wow. Yeah, this is not easy game, guys, in chat. So, like, most people don't even get this far.
People don't
Gotta
even
get-
load it up in MAME.
That's true. They just take a picture of the title screen or the like, yeah, this
Like,
is
I've
awesome.
seen enough.
Yeah, big fan of Fire Shark since the Jenny day or whatever.
Yo.
Hey, FROEBOM, can you hear us?
Yes, I got you.
Oh, man. How are you feeling?
Honestly, I feel really good with that. I have recovered that stage 8 better. That stage 8 boss, kind of way better than I did tonight. I was I don't know. I think I was just like on a high, having gotten that far and just not really super focused. But I'm really happy to have gotten to 9 and. You know, I love the game, and just to play it in front of people is dope. What did you guys think? Was it all right?
I think I speak for Max as well. We were curious. Do you know about the bomb mechanic where if you hold it, You shoot it farther?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So we didn't know
Okay,
that was
cool.
intentional or not.
So
for
are you
this.
saying, so on the stage 8, you think I should
Yeah.
launch the bombs?
Yeah, it makes it more consistent because you
Fuck.
can clear out more of those ahead of time, and then you don't have to dodge as much, and possibly can keep a bomb for like the last section with the center component of the battleship.
I for sure should have done that. That was just, that's me probably not watching enough replays and learning the best strategies and just trying to figure it out for myself. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. I can't even tell you. It's just, I felt like getting kind of creating the bomb shield around myself by dropping it where I was and then like kind of rolling around within it to get the guns surrounding me was the play. But I've never practiced that strat where you launch them. It makes total sense. So I should have done it. Damn it.
Yeah.
Well, there's always, backseat driving with these types of things, man.
No. I mean, these guys know their stuff. So I have yet to clear the game. I will clear it, and that will help me. That will help me to do it. And yeah, cheers, guys. I know you probably did a great job commentating. I appreciate it.
It was an excellent
Yeah, it was
run.
great commentary. It was awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I knew when I saw Same on the schedule, I was like, oh, this is going to be insane because this is like the most unfriendly live shmup ever.
Very, very unfriendly.
It's like the most evil, punishing shmup ever.
Yeah, that's why I was just like happy to get to where I did, and I probably should have. Yeah, I should have just focused up and thought I can do this. But really, I was just like, oh fuck, I made it here. Like
Yeah.
I let loose and just.
I did that myself
having
one year
fun.
where I went into the final boss of Zero Ranger with 8 extends, and I'm like, I could beat this in my sleep. So I started like trying style, and then all of a sudden it snowballed into disaster. So
Yeah.
I know how that feels.
For sure. No, I personally don't consider this a disaster. It's a very, very, very evil, hard game.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm.
It's also extremely entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
If we were all like on the, because it's like watching a turtle cross a highway. That's what that looks like. Your ship is so slow, and everything else is so fast.
That's
you're
exactly
like,
right.
get that turtle across the highway. Go.
Yeah, when you're recovering, that's
Oh.
really what it feels like.
And you know what's so troll is the fact that when you get hit, it lets you like just watch your ship kind of burn for a bit. It's like,
It's a wrench shot.
oh,
kind of thing.
Toplin, why are you doing this
Yeah.
to our poor guy?
And the brutal thing is sometimes I've picked up a power-up in that death animation and reset my power-up gauge,
Yeah.
So it's just, there's no
Yeah.
reason for that other than to screw you over.
Yeah.
Crazy. Well, I won't take up more time. I appreciate you letting me restart. I'm glad I did.
Yeah, it's
I
great.
don't think I would have gotten nearly that far, so cheers, everyone.
Yeah,
Toadline
amazing
forever.
run. They are so entertaining to watch live. I cannot emphasize that enough. Alrighty, that was awesome. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, great commentary, by the way, you guys.
Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, next year you'll do it live from the stage.
Hell yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds like a great offer.
Okay, so up next we've got Guwange. That's going to be awesome. So yeah, we'll get swapped over to that real fast.
All right, sounds good.
See ya.
Later.
See ya.
Okay, everyone, we're swapping over to Guwange. Hang tight.
All right, hey everybody. Shmup Slam 7. We got the Guwange run from TOOMUCHDOG, who I was commentating with myself, AQUAS, yesterday for another Guwange run, but we're gonna do a Guwange again. It's just that amazing, and I'm gonna be have commentary also provided here from BENSPR. BENSPR.
Hey,
how's it going?
how's it going?
Yeah, good. More Guwange is always good. So
I'm
yeah.
actually here with the runner, and if he wants to say anything beforehand, I'll give him a chance real quick. All right. Yes.
So you guys are together right now.
Yeah, we're here in real life together.
That's okay, cool.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're playing some Guwange again. Don't click away just because you already saw it run in Guwange, because this one's going to be pretty special. I'm trying to do the whole 9 yards with the cat spider milk and everything, so stay tuned for that. We'll see how that goes. It probably says on there that my target's going to be 60 million points. Not sure that's going to happen, to be honest with you, because that's just my target score if everything was to go absolutely perfect, right? So that would also include getting good RNG on the cat spider. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the run. I'll see you guys after. So,
all right, good luck.
Not sure that's going to happen, to be honest with you, because that's just my target score if everything was to go.
Okay, awesome.
Perfect, right? So.
Yeah, so we're gonna have TOOMUCHDOG here going for a higher score. In fact, he denoted that he might even try to go for the Western record, which is about 60 million points. The game has been counter-stopped before, but still a bit unexplored on the Western side of things, which is basically everywhere except Japan when we say a Western record.
Right, yeah. And this has been a really interesting journey. So the runner and I are we're actually brothers, so he's been sharing a lot of his discoveries with me, and it's been really interesting to watch how he's discovering kind of the things that the Japanese super players have already known. So first of all, just pay attention to how clean this opening is. He's done a lot of work to optimize it. There's a lot going on here. So yeah, just take it in. We'll explain kind of the mechanics as we go, but.
Yeah, I mean, stage 1, you're getting these coins and such, but yeah, I mean, you do that by summoning a spirit by holding the shot button, and when you do that, you can only move left and right, but you move the spirit individually when you're locked in place, moving left and right. So you get coins from those canceling those bullets, and those are adding up, and then when you get to 1,000, you'll be able to get a lot more from shooting stuff with the auto shot.
He's hoping to get to 1,000 right before the tower, which he did, which is awesome. So he gets all these coins from the popcorn here. So a lot has happened right now. Guwange Stage 1 is one of my all-time favorite Stage 1s of any cave game. It's so dense, and it matters a lot for score, too. He doesn't have much in the way of points right now, but coins are exponential, so every coin is more valuable than the last one. So if he can get as many coins as possible in Stage 1, he's good. Here you see him holding onto that bullet with his Shikigami. This is keeping his skull meter high so that he can actually be getting coins just from shooting the boss. This is going to be a technique we see him use a lot throughout the run.
Yeah, so this involves holding a full auto button, C, and then tapping A rhythmically, and you can accumulate coins in that extra coins in that manner.
Right, we call that Spirit Flux, and it's very useful. He'll use it in all the boss fights. So this boss actually has a milk. He's not going to be going for it though, simply because it's not really worth that many points. And as we'll find out later, there's a lot of RNG in this game, so you'll be resetting a lot. But it just has to do with that mechanic of like getting coins from shooting things, and there's a part where the boss becomes invincible briefly. He can milk from that, but he's gonna go right to Stage 2, so.
Yeah, 3,000 coins out of Stage 1, that's super good. I've never
really
seen
awesome.
anything close to that. And that's because he's understood the mechanics a bit more thoroughly. It actually, when you have that skull gauge at the tippy top, you get a lot more of the coins built up. And so it does encourage you to keep that chain full. And you do that by killing small enemies with your auto shot generally, and then larger enemies with the spirit.
That's right.
And that replenishes it more further. And yeah, furthermore, like this is a game-long chaining game.
That's right.
So yeah, you'll be carrying that chain from stage to stage, and there are things that will reduce it. Dying halves it, and taking hits reduces it a small bit. But we'll be wanting to build it as much as possible, and then yeah,
looks like he's already taken a 1 hit there. That's not going to help him that much later on, because what we're kind of building towards here. And one of the things that makes Guwange so unique is the climax of the run happens in the middle. The stage 3 mid-boss is the cat spider, and he is a very random and very lucrative milk that our runner's going to try and go for. But yeah, the fact that he's already been hit once right now, that puts kind of lights a fire under him. He's got to take no damage if he can keep that chain up for that moment.
Yeah, because we'll have a health bonus available in the next level, but if you have full health, when you grab those health bonuses, you get a huge, pretty big coin bonus. It can be 1,000 to like 5,000 coins or something like that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean that just dips into that a little bit. But yeah, you do take health damage, but each segment of that health bar is technically a life, and you'll have the death. You'll hear the scream of the character when the actual death occurs.
It's interesting too. Actually, if you're focusing, you take less damage from hits, and you also get less invulnerability, so you can be hit again more quickly. But he got hit while he was not using the focus. He was just doing his normal shot, so it took half of one of his segments. So he really only, if he gets hit while focusing, he can take 2 hits. If he gets hit while he's not focusing, that's it. So.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting aspect of the game there. I like that. I like how what they did there. It's interesting. Wow, that's kind of close dodges.
Yeah.
But yeah, like in this boss, he's gonna do this second phase a little bit longer to well, he ended it, but I think he did 2 cycles. But yeah, there's like these 10 tentacles that come out, and you can shoot them with the auto shot.
Yeah.
And they spill out coins. It's a little scoring technique.
He's probably forgoing that just because he needs as much health as he can for the next stage. He doesn't want to risk dying to a random bullet out of left field, you know.
That is tough to deal with because they shoot out like a wave of bullets when you take out those tentacles, and here you have like the bullet vomit that kind of this game's great at doing, and it's exciting, and he does a great job doing that. And also, if you're doing the spirit flux there, it does slow down the game a little bit more, so you can get coins and dodge that at the same time a little bit better. Nice.
So here we go into stage 3. There will be first health item is coming up fairly soon, so he should be able to recover a little bit.
And then yeah, you seem like kind of running over certain spots in the environment. These barrels pop out of the ground. Those are kind of like helper targets. When you destroy the barrels or run them over them, they replenish the chain a lot, and I think they might even give you. Do they give you coins?
They do give you some coins. I'm not sure how significant it is, but yeah, it mainly helps for the chaining.
Yeah, I mean, because like we mentioned earlier, it's the best if you have that skull chain in the top 2 skulls. So that's just something else that you can use to keep that chain up there.
Yes.
Which is giving you a lot more coins and score as well.
Right. You could think of it as a multiplier of sorts, where maybe it doesn't look like a multiplier, but it acts like a multiplier. He gets about double coins when he's at 9 or 10 skulls. So these statues here are going to have the health item. And something very interesting to see right here is there's a Jack in the Box coming up that's going to give him quite a few coins, but due to the way it's programmed, it may or may not show up because of it randomness. So let's see what happens.
There
Looks like
there it is.
So,
got it.
Yeah, so good stuff. He never punished. So he's back on track now, other than he's lost a couple of coins from getting hit. So
Yeah, so this is nice. I mean, you take the spirit over these enemies, you know they're coming in, and then you just slow down all those bullets and cancel them. Like, this is defending as well as scoring at the same time. That's really the nice thing about this game.
It makes it unique because there aren't many cave shooters that are like this. I mean, we talked about Pink Sweets earlier. Pink Sweets has a lot of that, but Guwange has a little bit of using a different mechanic than dodging for survival, which I think is very interesting.
Yeah, you can even like kill an enemy like in the front of the screen, and then you can redeploy your spirit like in the front to like get the cancel. Right? It's like I think it's a technique, but
all right, he's doing great. He's got to catch a bullet here to keep his chain. This is one of the spots where you could drop it.
Yeah, so we are going to be seeing cat spider milk, but it's not the first phase. Second.
Right, the second phase, and he's going to try and do 7 cycles. And so the way it's going to work is each cycle gets increasingly longer, and the bullets get faster and more dense and all that. So he's going to save his bombs and use them to get through the last 4 cycles.
Oh, wow.
What's interesting is that you can actually direct the bomb away from the cat spider because we want to cause as little damage as possible to it to prolong the phase as long as possible. So he's actually doing a technique right now where, so when he's using the focus shot, he's throwing bombs out to the location of the Shikigami, these little grenades, and the explosion, if you hold up, the explosion will actually trail off screen and prevent extra damage from happening to the cat spider here.
Right, but you have to do that to maintain the gauge.
Right.
Hitting with the spirit, so I gotta get that done occasionally.
Yeah.
There's the infamously hard pattern to deal with. The pumpkins here, not so bad. You're just trying to target them down with the auto shot so that they create these trails of coins, and you can use the spirit to collect them. He's going to keep the spirit at the top of the screen.
Right.
The spirit stays out during boss battles like that. Doesn't get redeployed when you come back.
That's
out of
right.
earshot.
Yeah, these patterns are only going to get more dense and more difficult. So
that was such a nasty spread.
Yeah,
there's nowhere to go on that one.
That's why he needs to get save his health as much as possible because it protects him a little bit from these jank things that happen. And as you're going to see, these orbs that come out.
Yeah, I call them pumpkins, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're lanterns.
Clearly.
I don't know. But
I don't know.
Yeah, they start shooting out these really hard to pass through waves. So he's bombing now.
The way you use the bomb here kind of reminds me of the last boss, funnily enough. Ooh, it gets picked up.
That's not good.
That sucks.
So that's definitely going to hurt his score, but he has had runs where he's done fairly well, even despite having a death on the cat spider. But usually it happens pretty late into it. So, but he said he's just going to continue regardless of what happens, just to kind of show off the game. So, but he's doing some really great dodging right now. These patterns are mean. Like
you can tell it's getting denser, but I think you're getting more coins out of that orb pattern. And
okay, he's just going to continue on. That's fair.
Third phase, not too bad. This is like kind of like you heard the bullet type of pattern. It's still hard though because of the orange bullets randomly going everywhere.
Yeah.
Game loves the random bullet spreads, and I like that too. I just like the chaos.
Yeah, it is. It gives it a really interesting flavor compared to other shmups.
Feels kind of Toho-like to me.
We were joking a little bit that all the random spreads makes it feel like you're fighting the stage 3 boss from DDP all the time, where he shoots out the random bomb, So,
yeah.
But definitely a theme in this game.
This is a tough opener in stage 3 here.
It's the noob killer for sure. This is where you
gotta know where these enemies are, what's coming up, and how to use your spirit to block bullets, and then where to go after blocking the bullets.
He's definitely quite a bit behind where he'd like to be at this point, but he's doing pretty well so far up to this stage. And we have coming up right here is going to be another health item. But the way the health items work, you actually... the normal health items, he cannot heal past the segment that he's on. So...
Yeah, there's 3 types of the health item.
Right, and that one he just got gives him an extra segment. So
that was
doing
the tier 2 item, and then the last one is the full heal, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, worst comes to worst, he can get all his lives back in the final stage. So he told me he's not too worried about clearing.
Okay. Tough section here. Let's see how he handles it. Dr. Tan bomb in this section. It's a very common way to deal with it, but
right, that's how I would do it.
Yeah, a bit more experienced here. Knew where to put his spirit to block those bullets and where to go, and managed to get some more score and points out of that. And nice. Of course, anticipating these wagons to cancel all their bullets as they spawn in. We're gonna see a lot of that spirit flux going on for this boss. Otherwise, the patterns aren't too bad in this boss. Probably one of the easier bosses.
No, it's very straightforward. There's not that much to this. It's a little bit of a break. Because we'll see in the final, or I guess the second to last phase, there is a safe spot he'll be using.
Oh, okay. And then, I mean, yeah, like, we're going over some other game mechanics. Like, when you freeze the bullets, though, like, if you don't cancel them and they come out, they'll come out at you a bit faster. So that's just one thing the game does to kind of give the dynamic of the stealing of the bullets. So you gotta watch out for that.
That's right.
That can be chaotic, but it's still better to freeze them, usually, to create gaps in the attacks.
Although definitely we will see potentially that become a problem as you make patterns more dense than they otherwise would be. But he's got to keep his Shikigami over the boss so that he can get his keep his skull meter full, keep his chain.
Yeah, I mean, you do build up a lot of coins doing this, especially it's going to be a lot here. I'm guessing you're probably holding up to do less damage here. Not sure how long you can do this boss.
I would think... Huh. I might have to ask him about that. You're right. So, he's missing a lot of points because of ending the cat spider fight early. The cat spider fight actually contributes about 1/4 of your overall score. So I think the best that someone has left with is about 35 million, I think, after the cat spider, but you have to get insanely good RNG and have perfect execution to pull that off. And I think the best he's done maybe is 15 million, if I remember correctly. So
for cat spider alone?
After the cat spider.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, don't quote me on that. But he certainly hasn't gotten all the points he may have liked to, but... So, his score is a little bit lower than than his performance may indicate, just because he sort of folded a little bit on that. But
yeah, I really like this section. You have like the infantry just always poking in like from under the buildings. You can like use your auto shot to keep your spirit up, and then you got the bigger targets also going on. It's just, I just really like the orchestra of enemies in this game. It's just so nice.
Yes, this game does a really good job reusing its enemies. And here we actually see a really unique enemy. It's these ladies right here. When you kill them with shot, you actually have to go and step on them to actually finish them off. Very unique enemy.
Yeah, and that'll be a good replenisher to the chain as well, so I'm guessing he's gonna kind of scatter the running them over to keep that chain in the top 2, so you can just get more and more coins from the other targets. They're really annoying if you don't do that. I mean, if you don't take them out. Got a health item in the next target on the top left here.
Just hold that bullet. Keep his chain.
There's the health, so that's going to be a 2,000 I think coin bonus. for that one, or was it 3,000?
I'm not sure.
I just know it's a good one.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of your score in this game comes from not getting hit or not dying, so...
Especially the clear bonus is insane with that.
Oh yeah, I think no miss, no bomb, you get a flat ×2 on everything in your end bonus.
Wow.
Something like that, so if you can manage to do that, so there's actually multiple ways of counter-stopping them, because you can either get good luck on the cat spider and get a lot of points there, or you can sort of make up for, you know, average luck by raw skill. So, very interesting.
Saw Dr. Tan get beat up by this boss a little bit yesterday to see how
This boss is
he
rough.
does in this one.
This is where you kind of see how
it
the
is.
Shikigami slowing mechanic is both a blessing and a curse. Oh, so
got caught up there somehow. Ouch.
Yeah.
Back to under 10k.
Yeah.
But still has that chain and still healthy for this run because we have the full heal in the next level, assuming you can make it there. But yeah, that was definitely probably a rare mistake.
Right, yeah, it was. I've never seen him do that in a run. But we were talking, this boss is a lot like, maybe like a Dark Souls boss kind of. It's got a lot of tells that it does to indicate different attacks that he's going to do. So you have to pay very close attention to which one, because it is random which ones he's going to do. And like you saw there, you can get caught in a really bad situation if you're not paying close attention.
Oh.
So.
Getting beat up. Oh man, what's the name of this guy? He's really taking
I don't know.
his turn on these Shmup Slam players.
Yeah.
It really is a rough boss. Like I remember I would actually plan out like 4 bombs or something on this thing. Like it's just the bullets are fast and they cloud up the screen so well.
That's what he's doing, is these bombs are planned. Yeah. But
He'll carry on here.
He's about to get his full heal pretty soon. He can just hold out a little bit longer.
Yeah, you can hold out here. Go ahead.
He's doing really well. Yeah, he's just missing out on a few key areas where he could get a lot more points. So
I like this a little bit with the snake. Like you have the little tanks coming in from the bottom right, but you use them to constantly kill them to like cancel all the spitting bullets from the snake worm things. Very satisfying. I always found this little part tough because of the angles that everything is happening. But, like look at this. This is like, look at that cutback he had to do. He had to do like a oval.
I know,
dodge.
really nice. No Shikigami at all. He just goes through there with shot. Really nice.
Yeah, I didn't realize that there was every 4 spiders up the health. I thought it was actually specific spiders in the up here that grab the health. But there's 1, there's 2, then the last one's full heal. There's the last one. It's like a huge like dinner set or something, banquet.
Yeah, get that
banquet.
So he's back at full health now, which is really nice. Get to kind of show off the rest of the game here.
Oh yeah, that's always a nice thing about Guwange. If you can learn, you know, the early game generally well enough, you'll be able to power through and get a good chance in the final bosses. I always like that bit.
Yeah, it's a in terms of scoring, it's very marathon unsafe because, you know, one mistake and you lose a ton of points, and also there's a lot of RNG involved. But when you're going for a clear, there is that nice little silver lining of you do get that full heal in the last stage, so kind of helps you maintain that excitement to the end.
That was a really good position to do that section on the top. We saw Tan on the left for that one. That actually usually where I would be, and that was looked great. Taking really good control of all these bullets and enemies right now.
Yeah, this part with the whale is very dangerous, but it can be turned into a lot of big cancels. It's a really flashy part. I like it a lot.
Yeah, and like when he was like hitting the enemies with the spear in the bottom left, like your auto shot like comes out at the same time. You can like do Like you can actually get the coins leeching
Mhm.
while you're doing stuff with the spear at the same time. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. And you're noticing he was dragging the Shikigami across while the bullets were canceling to cancel them in like this big wave. Really cool stuff. So I don't know how many points he's going to get right now from this, but ordinarily this section would be worth about 10 million points alone. Simply because you kill all these guys with shot and you get a ton of coins from that. But they also drop grounded coins, which, by the way, 1 coin in this game, like a sprite, is not always worth 1 coin. It could be worth 2 coins or more, depending on which kind of coin it is. There's several different kinds. They all have their own properties. So
I understand the grounded ones are worth a crap load, though.
they are, which is part of what contributes to this section being probably the second highest scoring section in the game.
I'm guessing if you grab them while the chain is high, that's what increases their value, or maybe it's when you spawn them.
That's a good question.
In
I
case,
remember-
it is a ton of score. Oh
Yeah.
man, he's really
Hit
aggressive
a
on
little
this
bit there.
Paris. This is nuts.
Yeah, you've got to be really careful with how you herd these guys around because
Oh, that was
you want to
so
kill
well
them with
done.
shot. Yeah.
So well done. Up to 20k. That was a very, very nice recovery on the chain.
Yeah, he's still got his chain going. And he's about to get a health item from one of these bushes on the right or left.
Yeah, bomb in one and then health in the other. And so you can just weaken that when you get a moment here. The first phase, not as aggressive as later on, so you probably just want to get them early on. There's the bomb item floating there. 4 bombs locked up. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a good situation right here. We've got the final boss rush coming up. So it'll be... I think he's in a great spot. I remember when I first saw Guwange, it was this part, and I was really confused, to say the least. Like, never seen a shmup like this before with these visuals, so... Really awesome game.
Yeah, they're like resurrecting some crazy demon stuff, and it starts with the baby head here, and baby it makes the sound of the game name Guwange from the hills. Yeah, it's an onomatopoeia title, which is cool. Not the first time that's been the case. Like Dogyun.
Dodonpach.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be like a gunshot sound
Yeah.
or something. Very nicely handled here. These bullets aren't even getting really close to him at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the baby. Or if you could call it that. Yeah, the patterns aren't too bad here. Doing that spirit flux on the back there, and eventually gonna herd the bullets from the top to the bottom.
There are gonna be a couple of nasty patterns coming up.
It's like the,
Whew, very clutch.
yeah.
So, he actually wanted to be on the right side so that when the baby drops down, he can move to the left, and then he has a little bit of a better chance of dodging that attack where the baby's crawling back to the top of the screen.
That's right. He actually mentioned that the other day, that you can bait the horizontal position there a bit. I don't think I really realized that before. I'm so washed up on this game, but it's just fascinating to learn new stuff. And yeah, and TOOMUCHDOG is a really good guide, by the way, that has a lot of the instant information.
Yeah, I'm hoping he'll make a more like cleaned up and comprehensive version of that guide, and we can have that to reference. That'd be really cool. Normally, even the best players bomb on that pattern that he just dodged through, so he's just going for it. He does get a bonus for the bombs he has remaining by the end of the game, but the final boss, or I guess in addition to that, the final boss has a bomb shield anyway on the final phase. So if he's going to use his bombs, he's going to use them this phase. And I believe this is a pre-planned bomb for that reason. You need to keep your skull meter high enough before the bomb, because as you notice, it depletes while the bomb is active.
Geez, those bombs really melt the HP. But anyway, final phase. Here we go. The big roulette wheel of orbs. Okay. Nice, nice. That was a good dodge. And man, great dodges on the orbs.
Yeah, these are all. This is a textbook how to do this final pattern so far.
The other understand the orb placement is random.
Wow, very nice. And also the rotation of the orbs is random.
Oh, okay, okay. Wow, this is so well done. Holy crap.
Really nice.
Wow.
Nice way
Never
to close
seen
out
that
the run.
done so well in a live setting.
Really awesome.
Holy crap, that was just done, man. That was perfect. I actually killed there. GG.
Yeah, he'll probably need to come in here and tell us what the score is, because I actually, you know, the score screen is in Japanese, so I'll have to translate to figure out exactly what his final score was after the in bonus. But so.
Yeah, that was a pretty great run there. So yeah, well done. Maybe not didn't go as well as he wanted to, but
Yeah, well, thanks, AQUAS, for co-commentating with me. That's pretty awesome. It's been fun.
Yeah.
I'll let him come in here and say a few things about the run. So, here we go.
All right, guys. What do we think?
yeah, GG. Good run. I probably didn't go the way you wanted to exactly with the catch milk being cut off and that death on the ogre and the stage.
I know, yeah. The stage 5 boss went horrible. I'm mad about it. He got me in a pretty bad situation. That was the first death. And then in the second phase, I thought he was going to cancel sooner, so I started slowing down a bunch of bullets. And okay, it looks like my score is 34.9 million.
Wow. It's really good still.
Yeah,
it just
really
goes to
cool
show.
to watch.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
We're sitting there watching. It was funny because Tan has this. Doesn't watch other replays for Guwange, so he's watching yours. He's like, ooh, that stage 1 was really good. We got like
I got
like
proud
the
of stage 1,
director's
yeah.
commentary as Tan was watching your run. It's like, ooh, that stage 1 was really good, and then
yeah.
I'm
also mad. I got hit it. Yeah. I got hit in stage 2 too, which made me really mad. It's so embarrassing, but yeah, it just goes. One good thing about this game is that the first time you die, it's basically a reset, but every subsequent death is kind of not as bad because you lose less coins every time you die.
Yeah, very true.
So it was
very true.
It was kind of okay to die at that point. And I was pretty proud of stage 6. I almost missed the final bosses.
I know, that was insane.
I got clipped right at the very end. Very sad.
Oh, you did? You get hit at the end? Oh.
Yeah, I did. You actually get your life bonus doubled if you are completely full health at the end. So I missed that, unfortunately. But,
oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a ton of points or just kind of like a fair amount compared to like chaining and stuff like that?
The end bonus for that specifically is about 3 million extra if you're at full health.
Wow.
It's unfortunate because even if you get clipped by one of the giant yellow balls, you still will lose that bonus. So it's kind of jank sometimes if you get unlucky.
Right.
So yeah. But yeah, well, thank you so much, you guys. I'm so glad I got to come play this game. It's pretty awesome.
I know.
And
I love
it. Dude, this is my favorite game. Look out for my YouTube channel here pretty soon. I've been trying to get 60 million. My current record is 54.
Is it TOOMUCHDOG? Because I have your Twitch.
Yeah.
I could pop it up here real quick.
Yeah, it's just TOOMUCHDOG on YouTube, same name. So
let me put that on.
Go keep your eyes peeled on that page. Hopefully I'll get to 60 pretty soon. There's a Korean player, HJ, who his score is 59 million. I want to beat him. And then I'll see what to do next. I don't know if I'll play like Blue Label or something, or maybe pick a different game. I don't know. I'm getting a little bit fed up with all the RNG, to be honest with you.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's cool though. I love this game, so it's not really that much of a bother. It's just lots of resets on the Cat Spider, like you couldn't believe. But yeah, well, thank you so much, you guys. So have a good night.
Yeah, excellent run.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, great commentary, by the way, Aquas.
All right, yeah, thanks, and it was fun.
Oh,
to
Ben, of course,
cast
Ben as
with
well.
Ben.
Ben, that was cool. I was telling him this cool that you were commentating your brother's run, and
That is cool. The Guwange brothers.
yes. Yeah, and
I like
Ben,
that.
didn't you play Sin and Punishment last year or the year before?
I did. I'm glad you remember that. Yeah.
Yes, I remember. Of course, Sin and Punishment. I remember that. I was like, oh, it's Sin and Punishment.
I know. I feel bad. I haven't.
Speaking of Sin and Punishment, don't you feel there's a little bit of that rail shooter DNA in Guwange because of that shiki mechanic, where you aim
There
it?
definitely is.
The way you
There's
aim
a couple.
it and stuff?
There's a couple spots where bullets come from above.
Yeah. Yes.
Which
Yeah. They
definitely a rail
rain
shooter
down.
thing.
Yeah. Well, that was awesome. Cannot go wrong with Guwange. Great job, everyone.
Yeah. Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah. Alrighty. So we'll move to the next run. Hello, chat. We're getting near the end of the slam. We've almost done slummed. Slammed it. I hope you all are enjoying it. It's been really fun. So up next we got EC 2151. That's going to be really cool. He's going to do his own commentary. Yes. I don't think I can get the cool microphone back to you. We'll attempt it. I think it can make it because that one's like the Nokia sounding headset. I wonder if I can get this one to reach you because it has better audio quality than that one. We're going to try. It might not reach. Yeah, well, I know I am. Yeah, I know you are. And the players. Are you going to kick us out? We're supposed to be allowed to be here till 1. Is that what they said? That's what Brandon said. Okay. All right, yeah. Oh, it might make it. Come on, maybe. Hold on. Oh. I'll see if I can get it to play it down there.
It's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. As long as this audio. Does my audio? Yeah, is my audio coming through? Oh, hot diggity dog. Ladies and gentlemen, the few remaining to watch this travesty, wish me luck. Thank you all so much. Hello, welcome, coming at you live in another episode of Places I Don't Want to Be. It's Shmup Slam Live, Day 2, at the very end of the night. It's very late. I began this day, and it looks like I'm ending it. So I'm going to be playing... Yeah, so I'm going to be playing Sonic Wings 2 for y'all. I'm going to be doing this as quickly and as hopefully efficiently as possible. But I do have to say, for those, a few of you watching the chat, I know that it's actually very customary when you're playing older shoot-'em-ups like this to sort of like do a nice big old soy face at the title screen. So this is for all of you collectors out there, for all you Plaza Boys out there, this one's for you. Yo! And in fact, as is tradition, you never even play the game past this point. So as a matter of fact, I should probably actually just stop right here because it's not going to get better than this right now. The title screen, I'm here, I'm smiling, I'm happy, you're happy. But you know what? For the sake of Mark and for the sake of his sanity, he's operating off a very little sleep right now. I guess we're going to continue. So I'm going to be playing as Angela from France in Sonic Wings 2. She's a glamorous woman. She was localized as Steve in Aero Fighters 2, which I think is kind of dumb. But, you know, Aero Fighters 2 is a joke localization, basically. So here I am. The only thing about scoring you really need to know right now is that if you collect medals on top of the screen, they're worth more points. Look inside this blown-up hotel for a Taro Jiraga cameo that I like a lot. There's Gil and Kai. Love me that Jiraga game. So yeah, I've been playing this game a lot. I don't think it's going to show in my play today. You wouldn't know that I've actually been practicing this game. Tried to 2-all it, but this is the hardest game in the Sonic Wings series by far. I 1-alled Sonic Wings 1 in 2023. And then last year, I got the 2-all, or no, I 2-alled Sonic Wings 1, I 2-alled Sonic Wings 3, and I'm working on the 2-all here. But this game is way harder than either of them, so I'm just going to go for hopefully what I assume is a safe 1-all here, with a little bit of light scoring because I'm stupid. I want to jeopardize my chances. This boss milk is pretty easy, though. Might as well do it. I would like to say that up until very recently, I was actually, up until this morning, I was the world record holder in Sonic Wings 3. But Plasmo informed me as of this morning that I am no longer the record holder. My record was stolen by the famous Shmupper, infamous Shmupper, KDK Takayuki, who used about 600,000 different macro buttons to input the precise robotic movement to steal my strategies and movements and get the world record for himself. So God love him. Congratulations to Takayuki, the one person I didn't want to get the world record in my place. I know we're supposed to have a little bit of decorum around Shmup World Records. This guy goes around with his macros and basically programs, pre-programmed inputs for difficult scoring sections. So in Sonic Wings 3, which is not the game I'm playing, by the way, he had auto fire for the movement button, auto fire for movement or pre-programmed movements for movement and shooting. And again, I know we're supposed to be maybe a little bit respectful, but if you're pre-programming in your movements and you're firing, perhaps it begs the question, which part of this run did you do? I know, Plasma's going to be mad at me for that. He's going to be like, you should respect your betters. And I know, I'm just being salty, ladies and gentlemen. This boss is really annoying. He can sometimes have a random super attack that is undodgeable unless you bomb. Oop. I'm gonna just panic bomb there. That wasn't the panic attack, by the way. That was just me panicking. Oh yeah, baby, 2 stages down. Now for one of the bonus stages. I've really gotten into this series recently, over the last year and a half. They're janky, they're full of like problems and glitches, bad, questionable programming, but they have a lot of charm that I find irresistible for some ungodly reason. If you start the game before the demo plays, you'll have the easiest stage order. So if you're playing this game for yourself, make sure you put in a credit before the intro plays. Trust me on this one, boys. Now, on to New York, with that sampled Robin Williams voice. It's coming up. Oh, that just happened. Oh. There it is. Good morning, New York. This setup is a little bit different from what I'm used to. This PC has a little bit more lag. This is gonna perhaps affect a little bit of my run, but hopefully not too much. Now we're at Coney Island. Going to King Koopa's Coney Island Disco Palace. There's that Ferris wheel that says "Pooh" on it, which is exactly what this genre is. Pooh! But I keep hustling. Make Patreon bucks too. All right. Angela is the point-blank queen of this game. The only other ship that's as strong is Silver. Those are the ships you want to use for a 2-all or a 1-all of this game. So she really chews apart the bosses very quickly. All right, now on the streets of Gay Paris. Ah, how romantic. This is where the game starts getting hard. But with any luck, I'll be able to persevere and come through. I've been developing Loop 2 routes for this character. And in order to save myself memorization bandwidth, I've been adapting my Loop 2 routes into Loop 1. Even though that's not necessarily necessary, I suppose. Whew, that was close. This stage can be quite mean. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Woo! I'm just gonna bomb again. Why not, ladies and gentlemen? Just gotta keep on bombing. I don't care. This lag is throwing me off my game. Blame it on the lag! Alright, this boss is a glitchy piece of shit, so I hope I quick kill him. Alright, there's one. And 2 times a lady. There we go. Halfway through the game. It's not over yet. It's far from over. And now to old Australia. This is where this thing gets really brutal. I just hope I can, my routes can help me. You just kind of gotta be methodical here. Oof. All right. These tank boats are a real mess. I predict another bomb is coming up here. All right, good. I didn't need to bomb. That's nice. So, we got some submarines coming up. The goal with Angela is to just kill everything before it shoots. Because if it shoots you, it's quite possible that you'll be died. That you're the one that's gonna die. All right, let's see if this special maneuver I developed works here. Oh boy. All right, now I'm gonna do something a little bit tough to dodge there, but I pulled it off. All right, I didn't get the 10K bomb bonus, but I didn't die yet, but I might die here. Whew. I'm nervous, ladies and gentlemen. I'm nervous. This guy always freaks me out. Oh, thank God he's dead. Alright, this part always freaks me out too. So I'm just gonna have to concentrate here. Alright, good, good. These bullets have a nasty way of sneaking up on you. Alright, good. I didn't kill all the parts like I wanted to, but the fact that I'm alive is more than... I love that face. That's the face that says, Owarita. It's over. Alright, the infamous bonus stage where collisions don't matter and neither do the points. Your shot will sometimes not kill the enemy. Will it happen here? Who knows? Because there's too many sprites on screen. Alright. Alright, that was actually a big relief that I didn't die there. I'm very, very happy about that. Again, that face. It's over. It's over. I'm tired. Here's the nightmare stage, Mexico. This game is going to stop. Oh boy, out of position here. Whew. This is where things get really dicey. The slowdown is affecting my shot input. The slowdown will eat your shot input, preventing you from firing. But hopefully my rote memorization is able to save the day. But I often die here, even on a 1-all run. But we'll see what happens. It's all just about knowing where to be at the right time. I'm saving that power up in case I die. And I may in fact need it right now. You see that guy try to shoot one last shot right before he died? That little cheeky fucker. Alright, I hope I'm in the right safe spot. I might be 1 pixel off, actually. That'd really suck. We shall see. This guy's gonna try a shotgun blast me to death. Basically, kill this guy before he attacks too much. Woo! Alright. 2 more stages! Oh boy. Alright, but this is the really hard one. It's the last stage, that's the nightmare. Hawaii, beautiful Hawaii. Barris was just telling me about how much he hates Hawaii. And playing this stage, I see why. Oh shit, that thing was supposed to die. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit off route. Very off route, actually. Whew, I'm saving myself here. Somehow surviving. Whatever, I'm bombing. Fuck it. Don't care. I would never bomb there in a real run. But this is not a real run. This is Shmup Slam. I got lucky there. Those spawns are random. Alright. I hope this safe spot works. I've learned a lot about this game from Project AQUAS, one of the greatest Western players of all time. He has the world record in this game. Final stage, ladies and gentlemen. Final stage. Give me that fish. Now, this moody fortress. Have these guys spawn at the top. They won't fire their first volley. Trust me, you need them to not fire at the start, or else you are fucked. All right, good, good, good. I got a full bomb stock. That's also pretty good. I'm going to need it for this mid-boss coming up. The strategy for this mid-boss is if he does anything remotely threatening, bomb. If he starts to attack you, bomb. Ha ha ha, it's the funny monkey. Maybe he won't. Bomb. Bomb. Oh, he's going to do it again? What a son of a bitch. Alright, he's dead. Alright. All that's left is the final boss. And these guys. Whew. Alright, am I going to get the unlucky spawn? No. Alright. Give me that fish. Give me that fish. Give me that fish. Give me that fish. Fish. Come on, please. Please, for the love of God, give me the goddamn fish. Yes, the final boss is random. 1 of 3. It's either really hard, kind of easy, or free. And the free fish is worth a lot of points. It's world record caliber. Oh, it's the other secret final boss. It's the ghost. No, this guy's easy. I'll take him. Yeah. One all! There we go! The game is over! I'll take it easy, free 1-all, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, this ending reveals it was all a stage show set up by Angela. And there's all the cast. You can't hear it, but the song's pretty catchy. Da 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 da. Angela. Oh no, we've lost feedback here. Oh no. Isn't that kind of funny that it froze right at the ending of the game? Hey, Mark, maybe we need some checking here. Well, that's a great point for the stream to freeze, right? What? Say what? Well, no, the MAME is frozen, so what's going on here? So let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing unprecedented difficulties. But don't worry, we're on it. What happened? It really was your video card was unable to... Say what? It really was the video card was unable to handle this Neo Geo game. Try what? I think it has to be the capture. Well, this is frozen, so... let's see here. I wonder what happened. Wow, that is insane. Well, so here's, I guess, well, here's what we're going to do then, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what we're going to do, since I still have a little bit of time left on my slot. Yeah, all right. What? I guess MAME must have froze. This is pretty funny. And this screen is completely black right here, what's in front of me. So yeah, this monitor in front of me is dead. Oh boy. Yeah. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to. I did get the clear. So what? Since I have a few minutes left, what I'm gonna do, I'm just going to Let's see. So what we're going to do, since I just have a few minutes left of my time slot, I'm just going to show you a little bit of what I wanted to show you, which was Loop 2. Let's see if this comes up. Wait, hold on a second. Pause it. Yeah? Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, I swear to God, this is not our fault. The arcade is trying to throw us out early. It's a conspiracy. At least I got the one all, you know. This is a real yo-worthy night for me. I'll do one more. Yo! So let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, it's paused. Let's see. Any progress there? This seems to be off. This seems to have turned off. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us. We are just having a few technical difficulties. They'll be resolved in a very short time. I wonder if it was my computer, because this capture card's not seeing it either. I wonder. So when we plug this in, does it go to the monitor? So let's see here. Is there something that well, luckily this gives us time to read the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the deal is. There, here, I'll let you handle this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an expert on the scene who is currently assessing the situation. Please be in standby. You'd think this is a CPS run. I guess this is a time to give some shout-outs to all the folks in chat. Thank you for watching. I want to shout out to all the Plaza Degens in the chat. Shout out to all the STG Rev boys, toys and soys. Shout outs to the few people that straggled over here from Elixir Cord. The poor, ungodly, forgotten and forsaken souls from Gen Cord. Maybe you should go back. A big shout out to Big Malone Gaming, Big Malone Cord. Big shout outs to Ghouls Maximo, and many more. The Wobby Invisibly, big shout outs to you guys as well for making this event such the success that it is with both commentary and support. And there's many, many more people to thank. I mean, there's just so many people that my mind is struggling. Shout outs to the dojo. Shout outs to Jay, Iconoclast, Rex, and all the other boys. You guys are A-OK in my book. And, you know, Shmup Slam would not be what it is without, again, fine players like you lending me their support, their encouragement, and their unending. Okay, this is a welcome development. Yeah, maybe the computer just burned out, man. I think the computer was too tired. Too tired? Well, I'm too tired. I'm too tired. You're too tired? Yes, that one. Okay. I'm too tired. You're too tired. We're all too tired. And then we just got to click on the Sonic Wing, that yellow square Sonic Wings. And Sonic Wings 2. And then let's press, yeah. And then see if this comes back on. Where's Alt Enter? Oh, here we go. Where is that? There we go. All right, see if that comes back on. It will. All right, ladies and gentlemen, since I have just a few moments left, I wanted to just show you a teeny taste of Loop 2, which is what I was really excited about. That Loop 1 for me is just kind of like a whatever type of clear. Yeah, there we go. So what I really wanted to show you was Loop 2 and see how far I could get. That was the whole point of this run, but that's okay. We're doing good. We're still doing fine. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready. We're good. All right, we're back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. We just had a short technical difficulty. Now it's Loop 2, where every time you shoot something, it fires back at you really fast. So you have to be incredibly... Oh, boy. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that again, ladies and gentlemen. This is unprecedented live save state cheating on Shmup Slam. Mark, what happened to the integrity of your event? You're just full of cheaters. EC has been exposed as a cheating scoundrel. His world record has just been declared invalid by the judges at JHA. Get him out of here! Get him out of here! But this loop is incredibly hard. I have not yet beaten it. But I'm just going to play it for as long as I survive, which will not be long. And then we'll finally move on to KIWI's run so he can like try to sleep. Whoop! So he can try to get some sleep. Finally. Back to my home, Loop 2 and Sonic Wings 2, where I really belong. Alright, I'm sorry for that. This run is technically invalidated, not only from the save states, but the fact that the computer died halfway through. Oh, by the way, that laser through the middle kills you in Loop 2. It doesn't in Loop 1. That's kind of a funny trick. So how far will I get? How far will I get? I bet you this is going to be the first time in my life I clear the second loop in a run that does not matter. The stage order is random in Loop 2, unlike in Loop 1. And this is where you can really get fucked over by the stage order. So now the enemies are way more aggressive, and every time you shoot, they shoot these fucking bullets back at you. Woo! Ha ha ha! So it requires extreme trigger discipline, and choosing when to fire and often when not to fire is the only way. I remind you, everything you shoot will fire back. Except for the scenery, like that. Pooh! Ferris wheel. I'm gonna sing it again. This genre is pooh! But I'll keep hustling. Get Patreon bucks too. How dare you critique me, a filthy credit feeder? In this genre, I am a non-believer. Oh, woo! Alright, we're back in business. Moving on to the bonus stage. Things are really fast now. It's actually too fast for me to keep up with the enemies. But it's okay. I know the excitement has dimmed somewhat because now this is an Unreal run. An Unreal run for an Unreal man. Woo, good. Can't keep up with how fast everything is. How far will... oh shit, that's actually the worst possible place to die. Fuck. I'm just gonna waste a bomb to, just to get out of there. But that's okay, I can recover. Man, I sure wish that would have happened on a real run. But you know, at the very least, I got that 1-all clean. Without any issues whatsoever. So here we are, Loop 2, beautiful Loop 2 Paris. This is one of the most dangerous stages in the loop for non-Angela ships, because these jets are a nightmare of suicide bullets. Oh shit, it's bad if these guys, I had to bomb there. I'm gonna wait for this fucking power-up to come back. And now I'm just gonna gently... Here I'm not even gonna fire, because the moment I press the fire button, I die here. There's too many enemies from too many directions to risk even once pressing that fire button. Hopefully this guy goes down just as easily. Nope, he doesn't. They have more health in Loop 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is a dangerous game we're playing here. Let's see, is he gonna fuck me over? No, he's not. Hooray! All right, now for the hardest stage of the loop. This is where all runs end, is Brazil. This is the nightmare stage. As Aiko said, this is why nobody clears the game. Because this stage is beyond difficult. Oh, and I have no more bombs? Oh, yeah, I'm done. It's over. The only way I can possibly pull this one out now is if I do my patented, never-before-displayed one-bomb strategy on the 2-1 Brazil boss. Ooh, is it going to happen? Probably not. Oh man, this game is kind of stressful, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I can't even bomb like I'm supposed to. Shit. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over. Where runs go to die. All right, we'll see what happens. I think we're going to mercifully move on to the next run in just a second. Yep. Yep. It's over. I'm tired. It's over. Yeah, if I somehow pull this one out of my ass, I'll be really impressed. This boss is very hard. Ooh. That's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a bit of a delay there in stream, but I died exactly where I thought I was going to die, so everything worked out in the end. Okay. Thank you for watching Shmup Slam 7. Tune in for the secret special run coming directly after mine. One more yo for the chat. Yo! Thank you, chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much. Again, all of my shout-outs to all of our supporters here at Shmup Slam 7 at the Akihabara Arcade in the greater Denver area. You've been all such a wonderful audience sticking with us this whole time, but please stick with us for just a little bit longer because we have a super secret special surprise present for all of you. Thank you so much.
Hello, chat. You all enjoy that? EC always makes me laugh. the fact that the computer died. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying not to laugh. I think when you're popping off, you hit it. I think that's what happened. Yeah, because you're popping off. That's why. That's why it happened. Yeah. Oh. That was funny. Okay. Holy smokes. Alrighty. Alright, chat. We've got one final run. And I need to preface this run a little bit because there are certain people in Slam that have a Slam. I can't even talk anymore. There are certain people in who was that guy running Lilac Zero yesterday? Yeah, mystery runner. We'll never know. But anyway, there are certain characters in the Slam sort of chronology. So you just watched one of them, EC. So EC has been in every single Slam, including the first one, like the most bootleg one. And then the other player who has this distinction is our pal KIWI, who will be the next run. The thing about it is, in the past few years, I don't think KIWI's been as actively playing Shmups. He's getting into other games. And so he gets a very special privilege to play basically whatever the hell he wants. And we just have to be like, all right, KIWI, do your thing. So I'll let him reveal what the game is. But release Slam 1. I actually have it backed up on a hard drive somewhere. You guys would, oh my God. That would be insane. But anyway, I mean, I could upload it if you guys want me to. It's like a chronology of how lo-fi it once was, but yeah, I could upload it, sure. Yes, of course, KIWI is our final runner, and I'll let him reveal the game and everything to you. So yeah, stand by.
All right, guys, you know the drill. I'm in
Yes.
every Shmup Slam, even when I'm not.
Yeah, yeah. You get special KIWI privileges that are very unique and special. All right, I'll come over and sit on the couch for one final send-off
Awesome.
with you. They can see me on the stream.
You can imagine me next to him in spirit.
Yes, I know. There's an empty seat, and it'll be just
Couch react.
someone's have to green screen old KIWI or younger KIWI here, or you send us some footage. Alrighty, everyone. KIWI, explain yourself. Why are you playing Super Monkey Ball in Shmup Slam?
First of all, I'm special, apparently.
Yes, yes. No one else can submit Super Monkey Ball and get away with it. That would not happen.
Second of all, everyone likes Super Monkey Ball,
That's
right?
true.
But
That is true.
few people have actually gone for a clear, especially expert mode. It's kind of a game that everyone has in their memory from childhood, but they never remember completing, you know?
Yes,
And
'cause
it's
it's hard as
also
hell.
an arcade game. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
an
it's an arcade game.
made by AM3. So the same guys who made F-Zero GX made Super Monkey Ball, and actually F-Zero GX's physics engine comes from Super Monkey Ball.
Yep, and then they immediately went out of business.
Yes. Well, they kind of transformed into the Yakuza studio eventually, but
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah, they're like, all right, forget arcade games. Let's make console, role-playing games. Make that money.
So, I was initially planning on playing this on an actual arcade cabinet, but due to logistical reasons, it fell through. I got one set up for the arcade I work at part-time, so that was a really fun project. But I found there are a couple differences. So first of all, in the original arcade release, there are 9 less stages, and also there are more bananas in general. But other than that, and one stage having a different cycle, it's pretty much an identical game. Although the visuals and music are different, but mechanically, stage design, it's all the same. So real
Yeah.
quick before the run starts,
So
I'm
what are you
gonna
playing it on?
just
Is this a
go over,
PC port or a console port?
Oh, this is a very original PC port.
Okay.
Wink, wink.
Okay, I know. I know what you're saying. I'm catching your drift. I'm catching your drift.
Yeah,
it's
it's
not
all
like we just
HD and
watched
everything.
EC play Sonic Wings on MAME, but you know.
No, that was
highly
real
confidential
Neo Geo car, right?
information.
Yeah. So real quick before I hop into the real run, just go over some ground rules, explain the game. All the game is, the only control you have is the left stick. You can move around, it moves the stage, which moves you. You can pick up bananas, you get 100, you get a life. There's a timer at the top, as you can see, ticking down. If you fall out, you die.
Nice.
And the one thing you will want to keep in mind is that you get a 2x bonus for your time bonus if you finish with more than half of the time remaining. So if I finish with more than 15 seconds remaining, because this is a 30-second level, I get a 2x bonus right there. And sometimes I'll be trying a little harder to go for that than normal. So that's really all it is. The camera control, there is none. It follows you behind the character, so that's
Yes,
something
like a
that you need to
proper
keep in
game.
mind.
Like a real game.
Right, there's a lot of manipulation that goes into that. All right, and then this will be the
that's
real run.
very Sega Arcade, because even Cannon Spike, which is 3D, there's no analog camera aim there. You gotta just have the camera follow you, which can get kind of crazy.
Yeah. Also, there's some stages with multiple goals, as you can see here. The colored goals, not the blue ones, will warp you forward a few levels. So this one will warp you forward 3, I believe. Yeah.
Nice. It's like DMC3.
And you get a lot of points, by the way. 3x multiplier for getting in that goal. I just got a ton of points for that. It's pretty lopsided.
It's just, I see it. It's like kind of their weird version of like a rank system, right? Where it's like you can make the higher scoring run, but you're going to be transported more quickly into difficult stages.
Yeah, and in theory, you would also miss out on more bananas because you'd be skipping some.
Yeah. Well, thank God you're doing it this way. Because yesterday during Slam, during the Ikaruga run, the janitor came in and he just turned off the power to the stream.
What? I missed that.
I
What?
know.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I was just sitting there. I'm like, hey. He's like, hey. And he walks over and just shuts off all of the power. I'm like, what are you doing? So now that's why I'm sitting here. I'm protecting your run, Kiwi. I will die to protect this run. I will not allow it to be shut down. Have you heard the whole like lore or like the common saying that like the most highly trained surgeons and all that have to train on Super Monkey Ball to get their hand coordination? Have you heard about this?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. When I went in college, they're like, there's this one game. I don't know if this is true or like urban legend that highly trained like microsurgeons or whatever they are play and practice Super Monkey Ball to get their hand coordination super precise.
This game requires a lot of precision at some times. So.
Yeah. I always wonder, are they playing the arcade version with the banana arcade lever, or are they playing the console versions?
Oh, I would have to imagine a console. More precise dexterity required.
Right.
This is a massive banana joystick.
There is one here, by the way. The Super
Really?
Monkey Ball
Oh, that's
cabinet
awesome.
here, yeah. I thought of you. I was like, oh, Kiwi could have been here playing this cabinet right now.
Man, that's so true.
I love
There's
the
actually
vibes.
a strategy on this level to jump over the block behind you and just instantly complete the level, but I'm too scared to do it right now, so I won't.
This is live strat, safety strat.
Yeah, I'm already realizing that my fingers are slightly more shaky, which is not good for a game about precise finger movement.
Yeah.
So I'm taking
Well,
the thick
we'll
path
find
on
out
this
today
level.
if you have the makings of a world-class micro or whatever neurosurgeon or not. This will be the test.
All right, if I clear this, you're going under the knife with me.
Right. I trust you completely if you clear this. I would not be
All
worried
right.
at all. I love the vibe and like presentation of Super Monkey Ball because it's a really great juxtaposition. It's like a cute 'em up sort of, where it's like insanely charming, cute, and then the game is just punishing an evil. I love that juxtaposition.
It's such a perfectly designed game too.
Yes.
Like, it instantly became the most popular game at our arcade once we got it up and running.
Because it's just so fundamental, right? There's
Exactly.
no layer between you and the game. There's none. I'm really starting to appreciate buttonless games because, like, I went to the arcade a while back and I saw this old lady, and I was thinking, like, she could not sit at an arcade cabinet and play Raiden 2 for 5 hours because her hand would fall off. But this old lady, I swear, she was like in her 70s. She sat at the Pac-Man machine and camped on that thing for like 2 hours. And it's because she didn't have to button mash, right? She could just use the lever.
Yeah.
So I think there's a real arcade elegance to machines and cabinets that have no buttons. It's all lever action. So Pac-Man.
Oh, this one's fun.
Super Monkey Ball.
So I found a really fun strat for this one.
Let's see it. The Kiwi strats. For the chat, if you are uninitiated, you know, back in the day, Kiwi used to play Shmups, and when he did, he had a real knack for finding the most broken, insane strategies. I mean, Mushi, for example, that no other player could find. He can sniff out some crazy tech.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So maybe you're doing this in Monkey Ball now? Are we going to see some classic Kiwi strategies?
I found a few things.
Nice.
That floor 14 was one of them. This one's pretty cool too. I took this straight from a speedrun.
There you go.
There might be a couple second delay on there. 16.
I love the bounce. And the physics of this game are really analog. You bounce, it's not just pre-programmed. It's very loose and I don't know how to describe it. Open-ended, I guess I would say. Oh, ring out.
Well, you know what? That happens sometimes in this one. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, a time or two.
I hate this stage so much. If anything kills me, it's this one. Okay.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
I do appreciate your playing for score, though. The instincts are still there, even in Super Monkey Ball.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing a little more safe than I usually do, because on my 710,000, I think, run, I played really fast and loose on some of these. Like I have a quick strat for this one, but I'm gonna be going for bananas just to maybe get an extra 1-up to use over the course of this run. The score is relatively oh gosh, the score is relatively similar.
What is happening?
But,
there you go.
yeah, I just gonna go for a little more safety because there is something at the end of this game if you do it without continues. So I'm gonna be going for that.
The TLB, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know.
Yeah, Hibachi comes out.
Right. Hibachi, but it's like, oh my gosh, you have to go right along the stage. But I was gonna ask you, in your journeys for Super Monkey Ball, is there like a really competitive scoring scene for this game?
Kinda. So I looked into it. There's a very competitive IL scoring scene for this game. It doesn't seem... There is a scoring scene for full runs, but it doesn't seem as active, I think. Oh, right. That's not good. Hold on, I gotta lock in. All right. Anyways,
nicely done.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
So they just do per floor, like PBs, basically?
Yeah, that's my impression at least.
Yeah. I'm not a... Yeah, I can see you'd rather do like full runs, obviously.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I prefer.
Yeah, because you get the whole... Because with just IL, like, peak performance, you don't get that same test of consistency that you get with full runs. Where
Exactly.
It's not just how optimal can you play, but how consistently optimal can you play. Wow, that one looked tricky.
Yeah, it's scary.
So, how, when you get to a ledge, right, and you're like teetering on the ledge, is there any sort of leeway with that at all, or is it just you fly right off it immediately?
There's a very small amount of leeway. Sometimes you can pull it back, but it's tough because if you're about to fall off and you're starting to fall off and you pull back, then you can make it back onto the ledge, but usually you'll pull back so hard that you'll overcorrect and then fall off the other side.
Nice.
So it is possible to recover if you're on like a tightrope, but it's not consistent.
Yeah. So like the wider the ledge, obviously the more chance for recovery.
Correct.
Yeah. And what's the acceleration in the game like? Like from a feel perspective?
It's interesting because you actually move the fastest when going forward. So it's not like you have full unrestricted omnidirectional movements because you do in a directional sense, but you move significantly slower when you're not going forward. So when you need speed, you have to first angle the camera to look forward, and then you make the movement. So there's a lot of that, and also you accelerate significantly faster in the air.
Oh, nice.
So those are a couple things to keep in mind for some of the stages that require those.
That's cool, because then when you're moving forward, you have to commit to it more than if it was just fully omnidirectional.
Yeah. You know, I'm feeling risky. I'm gonna go for this one.
So then with
You probably
direction
don't know what I'm
changes,
talking
is there
about
any
yet, 'cause
sort of
I'm
like
behind.
technique to really precise direction changes or anything?
Yes, so you want to very lightly hit a backwards diagonal when standing still. And once the stream catches up to stage 27, you'll see me doing that on the tight corners. I do a very slight backwards diagonal so that he turns around in place and then the camera follows
I see
me.
that.
Yeah. So that's something that you're going to see a lot of on Master 9, which will be quite a ways away from now. But yeah, there's a lot of small techniques like that in this game that you need to get familiar with if you want to try clearing.
What about decelerating? Like you're needing to slow down. Are there any techniques with that, or you just pull back, or do you feather it? Or
Yeah, for deceleration, it's just straight pulling back. But it doesn't seem... A lot of people overshoot their acceleration because it takes longer to decelerate than you would think.
Right.
So there are a lot of stages with like inclines with a sharp drop off on the other side, and then people will be holding all the way forward to have enough speed to go up the incline, and then they pull back at the end, but they're going way too fast and fall off. So you need to keep in mind that you don't decelerate as fast as you might think you would.
That sounds exactly like me whenever I play simulation racing games, where I'm going at a turn full speed. I'm like, I can make this. I got this.
Yeah.
And I just crash.
I just got to brake at the turn, right?
Exactly. I slam right into the wall.
A Shmup Slam.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We're not near a shmup right now, but someday.
Yeah, one day, you know.
Someday.
I go
someday
through phases,
Kiwi,
right?
Someday Kiwi will come back to shmups.
That's right.
You know, this is me kind of supporting you in your dark times. So that
yeah,
so that when
I'm
you come
to heroin right now,
yes,
but you still having to support me.
Yeah, exactly. You don't give up on the people you love, Kiwi. And at some point, you're gonna be like, you know what? I kind of miss playing shmups, and I'll be there. I'll be there for you. It's cool, but Super Monkey Ball is cool. I have, as much as I'm joking, like Super Monkey Ball is a really cool game.
Yeah, man, this game is peak. It's funny. There's a second game that's hold on, I gotta lock in for 31 for 1 second.
Moment of silence, chat.
Okay. You'll see it once it gets there, at least. But wait, what was I talking about before that?
You were talking about your love of Super Monkey Ball and how it's peak.
Oh yeah. So. It's so peak, in fact, that there's a second game. I learned and cleared that one, too. It's not as good as the first, by the way, in terms of the arcade mode. The story mode is fun from a casual perspective, but yeah, I did that. And then,
no!
Okay.
Oh, my God.
You know what? This one's tight as well. Maybe I'll lock in for this one, too.
Lock in.
All right, lock in. Can you feel your heartbeat yet?
I am. I'm on the edge of my seat.
I trust you.
It hurts me more to see you fail than when you fail yourself. I mean, it's painful for me. Oh, my God.
Let's lock in. All right. Lock
nice. Nice.
So, yeah, I got obsessed with Monkey Ball 2 for a while. Then I realized that they made another game, Monkey Ball Deluxe, that combines 1, 2, and adds some extra stages as well.
Oh, that's cool.
And,
what's that on?
Xbox. And
Nice.
I did not have an Xbox, so I bought an Xbox.
Well, Kiwi, considering you have all these arcade cabinets, buying an original Xbox is not like that insane.
You know, you make a good point.
Like, don't you have a Mushi cab?
Yes.
Yes.
And I have a Moochie Pork PCB too.
You know what you should get while you're at it, since you have the Xbox? You should get Spike Out for it as well.
Spike Out? What's that one?
It's made by Sega. It's an arcade beat 'em up that is very Super Monkey Ball-like with how the camera system works and the physics, and it's pretty cool. I mean, you played the beat 'em up last year, so I know you like them.
That is true. Oh, this floor 37 is pretty fun. I have a nice setup for this. Let's hope I don't mess it up. There we go.
So what happened with Super Monkey Ball 2? Did they make it too easy?
The problem is they made it too memo. Like, the stages in this game so far, you can probably tell they're all very basic in the sense that it's obvious what you need to do to clear them. And it's usually just a precision check or technique check. But there's a lot of stages.
Surgeon skill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of stages in Super Monkey Ball 2 that there's no good way to consistently clear them unless you have a precise memorized setup.
Oh, interesting.
So, I mean, it's just not as good. Like, it's fine for the story mode where it forgoes the arcade style, right?
Right.
But for the arcade mode where they put those bad story stages in, it just really kind of messed things up. But for the most part, it's still a fine game. It's just Super Monkey Ball 1 is way more pure.
I could see that because isn't Super Monkey Ball the only actual arcade one? And the sequel is a console game.
That's correct.
It all comes back to the console
in fact,
games, man.
There are some stages. That, I think I mentioned this earlier. There are 9 unique stages to the GameCube title, and some of those feel more memo, like Monkey Ball 2. So I feel like there was a different team working on them.
Probably. Yeah, because it would be a console
for this
division, not an
I'm gonna
arcade
lock
division.
in again. Yeah.
I feel you need to lock in on this one.
No. Okay.
I
Lock in,
appreciate
lock
that they
in.
are actually Dole bananas.
Yeah. I love the branding.
Yeah. It's like in Shenmue when they use like actual Timex watches or whatever.
All right. Now I don't jump the gun this time. And there we go.
Nice.
Okay. This stage, 45, is very scary.
Oh my god. That is narrow. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
So you got to time it.
Yep. And it goes down to the wire on this one.
Nice. Nice. How's your score looking
40.
in terms of your goal?
Honestly, I've never really kept up with what a good score is like mid-game. It's kind of when I'm near the end I realize if I'm on pace.
Right.
So, to be determined in that sense.
Nothing catastrophic has occurred though, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's one nice thing about this game is that live, you don't get any kind of life bonus at the end. So dying isn't really that big of a deal.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. So, would there be a situation then where maybe you're taking a little bit too long, you got hung up a little bit too much, and so you just kill yourself in order to retry the floor for a better score?
Optimally, I believe what you would do is find the stage with the most bananas and then suicide all your lives on there to get those
so
bananas
the bananas,
to score.
it doesn't reset the progress of the level when you die.
Correct.
Oh, Sega. What are you doing, Sega?
And there we go. That's the 50th floor of the game.
Nice.
Final stage. Except, because I cleared all the stages without a continue, we now get 10 more stages.
The TLB stages.
That's right.
Nice. Are they mirrored like the, Mario Kart when you get all the cups, they flip them backwards?
No, they're unique.
Okay. Are they significantly harder, or are they just sort of a little bit of a jump?
I would say generally a little bit of a jump.
Okay.
There's some that need practice, like this upcoming one. This one right here, extra 3 with the spinning thing. Got to time it just right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, go. Oh, hold it. There you go. Nice.
Stressful. Almost died there.
Yeah. Do you get an
Extra 4 is kind of a layup.
Like if you know death this or something, do you get any scoring bonuses or anything?
For no death, no.
Okay.
This stage, 5, I've always thought is pretty cool. concept. I'm gonna wait for the next one. Kind of missing a chance.
Oh, nice. You have to jump into the crane.
Yeah. This one's
you know,
6. It's kind of scary.
I'm surprised there's
The
not
momentum
more
is weird.
sections where you're meant to like fall down things, you know, and aim through the air.
Yeah. There's a cool one with air movement coming up, Extra 9. That's
Okay.
probably my favorite stage in like the series so far. You know what? This stage 7, I usually try to go for like a fast cycle, but I'm scared, so I'm gonna go for the slow cycle.
The bomb. I love that little visualization there of the timer.
Yeah, and the growing cracks as it gets super close.
Yeah. Those little touches Sega are so good at. They just add a lot of character to their games. They never just put in, oh, let's put in a timer. It's like, all right, let's make the timer a bomb or whatever UI elements they come up with. Oh, I like the mirroring of the ground.
Yeah, it can be pretty disorienting,
Yes,
but it's
that's
a
what I was
great
thinking,
effect.
yeah.
All right, Extra 9. This one's my favorite stage in all of the Monkey Ball games I've played, at least. Let's just hope I don't mess it up.
Yeah, I'm letting you lock in.
There we go.
Nice. So that's one of those
It's a great
things where
replay.
if you miss the momentum, you just fly off and die.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Extra 10, the final stage of the extra stages. Kind of disappointing to end off on this note. It's very simple, but you know, what can you do? Just wait for your turn and go for the goal.
That is shockingly simple of a final stage.
Yeah.
I guess it's like when you get to the end of the Demon Souls and you fight that like pretend final boss where he's just like a helpless corpse, basically.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what that is. It's like some sort of artistic statement on the nature of Monkey Ball. How you're just
Except now.
Oh, the
because
master
we cleared them all
stages.
without continues. We get 10 more.
Oh, yeah. So lives, you were kind of being cheeky because when I asked for lives, you said no. But so if it's continues, you get the master stages.
Correct.
Nice.
Wanted to keep that a secret.
So yes, I was shocked. I thought that was the end.
And so these are the 9 stages they added to the GameCube version. In the arcade version, there's only one master stage, and it's Master 9 in this game.
Oh.
But everything outside of Master 9 is in addition to the GameCube port.
Oh, okay.
So Master 1, really cool. 2, kind of simple, but 3, oh my goodness. It's one of the hardest stages out of all the master stages, I think.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to learn, and you'll see why. Because, like I said earlier, you do not move with moving platforms, and you have to do a lot of camera manipulation on these moving platforms. So
Oh, interesting.
Once we get there, you'll see the conundrum. I am definitely going to lock in for this one. Oh,
Oh, son of a bitch.
that's one.
Yeah, you got 2 more extends.
Okay, and then after all that, you still got this little green segment to go down, so hopefully I don't mess this up.
I didn't dare speak during that. Oh. Okay, for a second there, that was looking scary.
Oh, yeah.
Your monkey just started spinning like, oh my god, what's happening?
That's a scary one. That's a scary one.
Yeah.
All right, Master 4. This one's pretty fun.
Yeah, and your goal was
There's
65,
a crazy strat.
right?
695, I believe.
Oh,
or 90.
690, okay.
But I'm not too terribly worried about the score. I'm mainly worried about the clear.
Yeah. There's a section like this in a game called Chameleon Twist on the Nintendo 64.
Oh, I love that game.
I just realized this game visually reminds me of Chameleon Twist. That seems like a really Kiwi game. I bet you love Chameleon Twist. I really loved it too when I was a kid.
Bro, some people in the chat are... some people in the Elixir community are freaking out that that was brought back up.
Chameleon Twist? It's a legendary
Yeah.
game. I loved that game when I was a kid. I don't even know who the hell made it. I got it at Blockbuster because it had a chameleon on it. I'm like, chameleons are cool. And it has all these crazy like tongue physics and...
Oh, here we go. Master 5.
It was
this is
way
the first
better than a
memo
lot of the other
garbage
stuff on the
stage.
N64, for sure.
Okay, I didn't mess it up.
Nice. Some of these look from the user's side, from the viewer side, like, or the patient's side, in the case of Super Monkey Ball, like deceptively simple, but I get the feeling that there's a lot of really precise routing you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, the game is harder than it looks when you first start.
Yeah.
This is the epitome of easy to learn, hard to master.
Yes.
For this next stage,
Well,
I feel
think,
like it's
again,
worth
the
mentioning
lever
that
is a big part of that, because there's no mechanical layer between it.
Right. This stage, Master 7. Actually, I'll just say it after I finish it.
We're locking in. Be quiet, chat. Don't say anything.
That's right. Shut up. Stop typing. Okay, there we go. I feel the need to mention that Super Monkey Ball Deluxe retroactively named all the stages in Monkey Ball 1, and that one was named Edge Master. I just felt the need to share that.
Love that name. That's an awesome name. Edge Master.
Yeah, Master 8. Another
That's like
memo
actually a
garbage one.
really good like username on Discord or something. Edge Master.
Yeah.
That's available. You guys, hurry! Someone get Edge Master as your Discord name. That's a great Discord name.
And now Master 9. This is the original Master stage from the arcade version.
Right. So, does it stand out, or are the other ones pretty in line with it?
This one feels more in line with the design of the original game because there's no frills, there's no like special colors or anything.
Right.
It's just a tightly designed stage that purely works on the precision you've built up over the course of
Monkey
trying
Ball
to
fundamentals.
clear the
None of
game.
this like, none of this gimmick Monkey Ball. We're pure Monkey Ball right now. Oh, Kiwi.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay,
All
quiet,
right, lock
chat.
in. This is
Chat,
Master
quiet.
9. One last cut back. Okay.
Oh my god. That last bit there, I was like, oh, he fell off. Okay, so that really did stand out from the rest of the stages. That was like,
Yes.
Okay, that's a different style of design for sure. I mean, look at this one. It's a
final
giant
stage
monkey.
is no joke either.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There we go.
What's that?
And that's Super Monkey Ball. Oh, that last stage scared me because the goal actually moves so fast on the top of his head. I either make it in that initial like run through to the goal, or I fall off and die. And sometimes it can take several lives. Sometimes I do it first try. I'm glad it worked. Oh, that was fun. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you everyone for coming out to Shmup Slam. Hello again.
Yes, I was like, Kiwi, the world needs to see Kiwi's monkey ball run. we can't stop now. Nicely done on the master stages, by the way.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a great game. I would recommend any of you try to get a full master clear.
Oh yeah,
it's a lot of fun.
So how many hours did you invest into this monkey ball journey?
Oh gosh, if I had to estimate, I don't even know where to begin with estimation, to be honest. I'm just gonna say a rough maybe like 20 or something, just for the initial clear.
You've only been playing this 20
my
hours?
score. Well, just for like my first clear.
Okay.
But to get to the point of consistency and, and once again, estimations. I have no proof or anything, but
yeah.
But to get to the point to where I got 710,000, I believe, that was a lot longer.
Yeah. Like
I don't even know how long.
100 hours, 200, 300, 400? 1,000?
No.
Okay.
Maybe like, I don't know, 60? I don't know.
Okay, so not like a crazy amount or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might be overestimating too. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we get the kind of ballpark though. Just the ballpark is what we're kind of going for.
Yeah.
This is a fun end credits. Does it have any meaning at all with the little the banana counter, or just sort of a fun little celebration?
At the end, it gives you your monkey rating, which I have no idea which ones are better because it just says you're this species of monkey.
Oh.
And I don't know if that's good or bad.
Is that based off of how many bananas you collect?
Yeah.
Is it maybe like the more bananas, like the bigger the monkey in size? Like, oh, you're a big, gorilla because you have 500 bananas, or your little chimpanzee. I guess chimps aren't that small.
I have
a spider monkey or something if you're 100 bananas. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea how it works, to be honest. But once I get my monkey rating, we can pull up a picture of what monkey I am at the end.
Nice. Now, is this a holistic, based off of your score and your performance, or is it just the bonus game?
As far as I'm aware, it's only based on the bonus game.
That's funny.
Yeah, so how was Shmup Slam?
It was really cool. Really good. I'm about
Seems
to
like
pass
a really
out,
cool
but
venue.
it's been, the venue has been really nice. It's also been a nice, it's a nice fusion because basically I went to Galloping Ghost last year, and that's cool to hang out, but you can never stream something there. It'd be impossible. There's no room. You can barely stand to play a game, let alone stream anything. And then, and even if they did, it wouldn't be like incorporated into the arcade like this one is. But then, like doing the old school, like just sort of open room venues are fun, but there's no like casual crossover. You got to be like a dedicated runner. So I think this is a nice fusion between the two, where like some people can kind of casually pop in and see, oh, how's the run going and stuff like that. And then if you're really hardcore, you can hang around the stage and cheer for EC when when his computer dies when he pops off. Or
that was the ghost of the man who took his world record.
Yes. Yeah, he sabotaged him.
I almost wonder, I don't know, maybe this is too self-promo, but I almost wonder if Starfighters would be an interesting venue for a future Shmup Slam.
I think right
it's
now
the arcade we have down here.
Where is it? In Arizona?
It's in Arizona.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about Slam because like this has been like a real gel, but I would love. Okay, how about this? I would love someone else to host and run an event, and I could show up and be like, "What's up? I'm Mark, I'm here to play, and I can just hang out, you know.
We've tossed around the idea of doing
Kiwi,
some
you
kind
host
of...
the event. Kiwi Slam.
Kiwi Slam.
Yes. I'm fully licensing you that branding right now, Kiwi Slam, and I will absolutely come and visit your Arizona arcade.
Oh, wait, I'm a pig-tailed macaque. Let me find what that is. Pig-tailed macaque.
What a name. What a name of an animal.
I am this guy. If you would like to show the stream, put it in the Slam chat.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, I'll show it
That's
on the
what we
overlay.
are.
Let me pop it in the overlay. Hold on. Okay. Did you send it to me on Discord?
Yes, the Shmup Slam server.
Okay. And I'll pop it here on the overlay. Nice. Beautiful.
That's the monkey we are.
Okay, let me try to download this damn thing.
It's very educational. This is an educational
Yes,
stream.
we've learned about monkeys and their various abilities to navigate abstract, surreal platforming challenges.
That's very true. And you wouldn't have known that if you didn't tune in.
Yeah, that's true. And we wouldn't have heard about the official announcement of Kiwi Slam in Arizona next year.
You know, we have tossed around the idea of throwing some kind of event, so I wouldn't rule out having something like that.
I would absolutely attend.
That'd be awesome.
Okay, chat, are you ready for Kiwi's official monkey species? Here it is. There we are. That looks like a very friendly, well-mannered, likable monkey, I think.
You're too kind.
a monkey that I would definitely attend the monkey's event in Arizona if the monkey organized it.
Pig-tailed Kiwi Fest.
It's been fun. I always really enjoy your runs, even though they're like a little off-brand. I think you have that special privilege to get away with it, basically.
Thank you. You know, maybe I'll submit an actual shmup to next Shmup
Yes,
Slam, you know?
yes. And then you're like on the
I
schedule.
mean, I'm getting the itch.
And it's like, oh my
Yeah.
God, Kiwi's returned. You know, these are like the years Prince had to go by like that unpronounceable name. You know, so you can return as like the Shmupper formerly known as Kiwi. Or whatever. Alrighty, everyone. Okay, hold on. I'll get the monkey off screen here and say my goodbyes. All right, I'll come back on camera. Alrighty, everyone. So this is the end of Shmup Slam, whether we like it or not, because we are moments away from being thrown into the street. So thanks so much for tuning in. Anyone, do you want to come say goodbye to the stream? You want to say goodbye to the stream? Do you want to say goodbye to the stream? Anyone?
Hey, stream.
Bueller.
Thanks you all for tuning in. What a
No, we
great
don't want to.
Shmup Slam.
I couldn't coax them. Anyway, so, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, what a great Shmup Slam. I hope you all had a good time. If you can check it out in person next time, I'm going to just recommend you try to fly yourself out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This venue's been so great. It will like 99.9% be here again. Probably around this time of year, I would say.
Sick.
Tomorrow, Shmup Slam 8. On a Monday, baby.
We just keep this shit rolling.
On a Monday.
Yeah.
No, not. I'm thinking next year around this time.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I think we've left a good impression on the arcade owner, so I think he'll let us come back.
Sweet, yeah, he did. He really hooked us up.
We didn't break too much stuff. We didn't cause too many problems. So.
Yeah, the wild Shmupper parties
Right.
didn't do too much damage around
No
here.
fist fights in the parking lot.
Not from this crew, anyway.
Not at least not yet.
Yeah, but whenever we break the laptops out on the trunk to play some Melty Blood,
Yeah.
that's whenever it's really going to
Right.
go down.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
Toho on a dumpster lid. Got it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to go down.
Yeah. Also, shout outs to Eric. He helped put the schedule together. He also helped make the connection with Akihabara happen.
Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you, and thank you to you for putting this whole thing together,
it's
man.
been fun.
Really brought us together.
Yeah, thanks so much, Kirby of the Stars, for the donation. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I guess we'll sign off. Adios, everyone.
Adios.